All right, shalom everyone. Peace for those who love peace and no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. Actually, as you see, I changed my topic. I was going to talk about something totally different. And you notice I changed the thumbnail and the title. One of the ladies, she posted in YouTube and then she posted in Patreon about so-called Imam Tawhidi. And she called him the Imam of Peace. You know, there's many stupid things we say. We do not know what we are saying. When you say the Imam of Peace, you are talking about Jesus. Do you know what Imam means? People really are stupid and ignorant. Same time, I warned people about this person long time ago. But people again are so stupid. Sorry, I have to use the word stupid. So why you come to my channel and you listen and you learn how many Shia they call me, how many Shia they threat to kill me. How many times we showed you that the Shia, they believe that taqiyya is the shield of faith, which means lying is the shield of faith. How many times? So do you really believe this idiot? By the way, he's smart. I cannot say he's an idiot. He's very smart. He was able to penetrate all the stupid people without counting their names. You see, people are so stupid to the point, the second, like, you tell them what they like to hear, they take off their panty. Oh, did he just say that the Muslim believe in terrorism? Did he say? He's talking about Muslim Sunni. He's not talking about the Shia. He will never speak about Shia. The stupid people do not notice that this guy is attacking the Sunni. When he say the Muslims, he talk about Al-Bukhari. He don't talk about his Shia books. He don't talk about Al-Khomeini, his boss. People are so dummy. So I searched his name and I found that this guy, he have many interview. Again, I came late, you know, because I like to come in a time where other people in other countries, where usually they cannot join us, they can join us. I found even he have interview with David Wood. This is the video I was going to talk about, but we will leave it for later. Look at this. Do really, and you know, I did not actually hear the conversation, but I am sure it's stupid conversation. I'm very sure. Do Shia believe in killing Christians? When he say I'm Shia, what Shia I believe in? We can open the books of the Shia, which is Imam on it. Do this guy dare to talk to me? And you will see how we'll expose him in 5 minutes. So the very smart Christians, very smart, super smart, they actually promote false propaganda to deceive the Christians, to tell them that not all Muslims are the same. So listen, he is an Imam, he is a Shia. He kissed the hands of the mullahs of Iran, and I will show you pictures. But yet, he don't believe in terrorism. You tell me how that work. I can show you his books, which every Shia, in order to graduate, this guy, he graduated from the mullahs. The mullahs are his bosses, the mullahs of Iran. In order to graduate, you have to pass. In order to pass, you have to give the right answers. And what is the right answers? Is what his book saying. What is Imam saying? But the smart Christians, the genius Christians, they bring their people there to the platform, and then, as we see, a very naive Christian lady, she go around and she posts the Imam of Peace. The Imam of Peace. Did you watch the video of Imam of Peace? Piece of shit. You people are stupid. You learn nothing. I'm so disappointed. So people, they come and listen to me for years. Do you really believe that there's one Muslim don't believe that you Christians should be killed and Jews should be killed? Those Shia are the most sneaky ever you can imagine. Go watch my debate with Hisham al-Husseini. The debate started. The Shia love the Christians. We love Mary, Fatima. It happened today that we are celebrating Fatima and Mary. Watch it. The start is fantastic. This guy is in love with the Christian. 40 minutes after, he wanna kill me. People have a mental issue. And number one mental issue, that you believe what you hear. You don't investigate. You don't know that those people, they come in, they are lying to you. So why you don't believe this, the Muslim Sunni, then when they say Islam means peace? Why you don't believe them? How come this guy? There's millions of Muslims, like just 2 days ago, David Wood and others, they brought the wife of Muhammad hijab. I saw 3 minutes of the video. She said that she believes Islam is the truth, live on air in front of their eyes. None of them, those potatoes, says to her, what are you talking about? So just to bring her in the stage and make her, just to get some publicity, we bring her on the stage and she's lying. Any of them says to her, what are you talking about? Islam is the one teaching the man to abuse you. Not even one of them said something truly negative, challenging her in what she said. So why you invited her? Just to say she was in your stage? So 3 Christians, 1 woman, she say Islam is the truth, the 3 Christians shut up. Just because they don't want her to leave. I did not watch this interview, but I'm going to play a little bit of it so we can laugh.
Muhammad Tawhidi, how are you doing, Imam?
Good, thank you very much. Pleasure.
And we're here in Washington, D.C.
Just I want to remind you, I have a problem with the software today. I contacted them to update and fix it. It's going to freeze from time to time, so just have patience with me. I have to refresh the option to share the screen in order to keep the video running. So Imam Tawhidi.
I should probably start by asking, what brings you to Washington, D.C.?
Well, firstly, thank you very much for having me. Secondly, I come to Washington, D.C. quite a lot. I do a lot of advisory work with certain figures in this region, as well as Canada. I reached out to you, wanting to sit down, and I have my reasons as to why I picked you. But yeah, let's get the introduction going first.
Well, no, we can't move past that. Some people who don't know, you're probably wondering why you're not like chopping my head off or something.
Okay. I've been interviewed by many people. So far, I've given over 400 interviews. And there's always this 1% in people's minds that, how do we know he's not lying?
Mm-hmm.
How do we know he doesn't have a different agenda? So I said to myself, who is the one person I can sit with that would definitely know if I'm lying, that would definitely know if I have a point, if he can see where I'm coming from, and if he can understand and relate to what I'm saying. So who's that one person? And also has to have a good audience, speaks English, so I can speak in English, knows the books I might reference. Brother David. So I reached out to you and said, you know, I'd welcome an opportunity to record a video with you, so that both our audiences, we share a lot of mutual audiences, can see this side of the story as well.
Yeah, and that's important to note, that we share a lot of the same audiences. Like, I've mainly followed you on Twitter, and I noticed you've, for years, been condemning a lot of the same things I condemn. You talk about a lot of the same issues that I talk about. But on this on this issue of deception,
Taqiyya.
yeah, I find that whenever your name,
Guys, did you hear what he said? Taqiyya. In the from deception, right away he mentioned Taqiyya. But this guy, all his religion is Taqiyya. He's a Shia.
name comes up, people start saying, no, he's just trying to deceive us. So for everyone who isn't familiar with the issue, you have a verse in the Quran which talks about not taking friends of the disbelievers in preference to believers, unless it's to guard yourselves against them. And when you look at the commentaries, such as Ibn Kathir, it's basically, he gives quotations from Muhammad's companion, like Abu ad-Darda, who said, we smile in the face of some people, although our hearts curse them. So I'm someone who points this out, but it's never occurred to me that this means that all Muslims are lying. In fact, my position is, I believe most Muslims, when they say Islam is peaceful, genuinely believe it, even if I disagree with them about what.
Are you serious? Are you doing taqiyya yourself? When Fifi and Muhammad Hijab and Lili Dawah, they say Islam is peace, you think genuinely they believe in that? Are you serious? We have more people practicing taqiyya.
What Islam teaches, but there are people who simply think that any time someone is saying something they disagree with about Islam, it's deception. Someone is trying to mislead them.
Okay, well, there are two issues that need to be clarified here. One is the verse that you mentioned, and the Quran is full of these verses. One of them, which you mentioned, do not take the disbelievers as allies or as friends. To begin with, I'm not taking anyone as a friend. A friend is a different level. I say we are all human. We are all by default one family, and we have to love each other. To me, a friend is something very distant than saying human.
What? Friend is different level. We are all one family. Is that according to your prophet teaching? Isn't it the Quran says you will not find one true believer, not even one, nice and loving to those who don't accept Islam? Is that your Quran? The word here, friendship, is not accurate. It says, yuwaduna, be kind and nice. Which means not only you cannot take them a friend, you cannot be nice to them. You change the translator, you will find different translation and different story. Here they put the word loving. At the end of the day, a true believer, he will never be kind, loving, kind friend to non-Muslims. So now, David Wood giving a stage to this liar, and David Wood himself, he practiced some taqiyya. He said, I believe Muslim genuinely, they believe, like they are genuine, when they believe that Islam is peace. When all of us, we knew that no Muslim believe in that. No Muslim believe Islam is peace. Muslim believe that Islam only peace to those who follow Allah. The same as we Christian, we say peace for those who love peace and no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. But the difference between Islam and us, we offer peace to everybody, not only Christians. Muslims, they don't offer peace to anybody, especially Christians and Jews, even if they are the wicked, not us. This is why Muhammad says, don't initiate salam to those who they are Christian and Jews. And this is why chapter 5 verse number 51 says, take not Christian and Jews as friends. But let's continue with this silly video and let us see what will happen.
So when I say you and I are humans, that's closer than friends. So I acknowledge your right to live and exist, and you are equal, just like me, and we are sharing this planet together. That's closer than friend.
You know, here, if David Wood is a smart enough, he will say to him, should say to him, I don't know, I don't want to judge, but we will see the conversation. He will say, so is it according to the Quran that Muslims are superior? I mean, how many times David Wood he said that in his videos? That Muslims believe that they are superiors. So when this guy he says, we are all human, and this is more important than a friend, and we have equal right, is that according to Islam? So if I am there, I will ask him, can you give us proof of what you say? Because we have proofs saying the opposite, that non-Muslims are dirty, filthy, they cannot enter the Holy Land. How we are all equal?
So this verse in itself is referring to the societal situations between the Meccans, the Arabian Jewish tribes, the Persians, as well as the businessmen that would come through Mecca. Mecca was like an economic city where many tribe leaders would come and travel through there. And they would come with their alcohol, with their animals that Muslims can't touch. They would come with their food that Muslims can't consume. And because of that, there was a lot of mixture between two cultures. And whenever one religion feels that it's being influenced by another religion, such verses tend to make sense. That don't take these people as your friends, meaning do not marry and do not marry from them, and do not allow them to marry your women. Don't drink their drinks, don't eat their food. It doesn't mean kill them. Again, I don't.
So listen, we are equal, but you are dirty. I cannot eat your food. I can drink your drink. But listen, we are friends. Okay, what does have to do? What he's trying to say? So are you saying to them, I can eat your friend, but I will not eat it? Is that what the taqiyya is? Like, are you going to say to them, I am not hungry, so you are lying? I want to see the response of David Wood for this.
Deny the wars that did happen. But in this specific situation of friends, what do friends do? They sit and they share and they enjoy themselves together. And it's just a verse to remind the Muslim to preserve his or her culture and to not, let's say, give up their religion for the sake of friendship. That's what this verse literally refers to. That's the first one that I wish to clarify. The second point is taqiyya. Taqiyya is a totally different issue. Taqiyya is a concept. The verse you cited is a order from God. So a concept is not an order. A concept is a theory. A concept is something that can be applied and not applied depending on the situation and time. Two different things. When it comes to the order of don't have people as friends, I need to come to the meaning of the term friend. Me and you can sit down. I can call you brother. I can attend your house, your events, because you're not influencing me. You're not trying to convert me in any way, and neither am I trying to convert you. And to a certain degree, many other faiths would say don't engage with the Muslims, or don't engage with the Christians, such as India. In India now, they don't even want Christians to talk to Hindus because they feel that just by talking, they're going to convert them, and you have organizations against converting Hindus. But just to clarify this one point of taqiyya, taqiyya basically means to conceal the truth in order to protect your life. Now, what taqiyya, the terminology, literally means is, for example, I'll give you an example. If you are being targeted because of your faith as a Muslim in a, let's say, in a communist like China today, if they knock on your door and they say, we're going to take you to the camp, you can say, I'm not Muslim. And you can save yourself from going to the camp. That's what it literally means.
That's what literally mean. So, are you a supporter of Hezbollah? No, I am not. Do you believe in killing the Jews? Absolutely not. Do you believe? So you see, because if you say that, you'll be in trouble. So he just gave himself a finger. So taqiyya is to protect yourself. By doing what? By lying. But the Shia believe that they can practice taqiyya with their wife, with their neighbor. Why you practice taqiyya with the wife? Because your life at risk? The Shia believe that taqiyya is the shield of faith. In Arabic they call it Tursullah, which means the shield of Allah. And look how he is trying as a sneaky man to get away from what taqiyya is about. So he make it like the Chinese is coming to your house, they want to arrest you, they want to take you to the camp. You say, are you a Muslim? You say no. That is a big fat lie. In fact, what he is doing right now is nothing but taqiyya. Continue.
Means, and that's what it is literally used for. Now, where does taqiyya start? It starts from the Shia. We Shia, the sixth descendant of the Prophet Muhammad, Imam Ja'far Sadiq, he was the infallible figure that revived this taqiyya concept. The Sunnis do have it, but that's because Ja'far Sadiq taught the four Imams. They all stem back from his teachings, the Hanafis and the Hanbalis and so on. So the Shia are the ones that know of this. Now, within the Shia, there's a big divide on using taqiyya. Some say taqiyya is part of religion. If you need to preserve your faith in your life, you have to use it. Some say in a state of safety, you don't need it. If I can call 911, why do I need to hide myself from you? If I have citizen rights, why do I need to hide myself? That's another issue. Now, is Tawhidi applying taqiyya? Now, taqiyya can only be applied in certain stances. You can't live your life doing taqiyya. It's not a method of life. You can't live and get married and have a job and earn an income all based on taqiyya. That's just something that's not true. It's impossible unless you're literally an agent. Again, if I was applying taqiyya, all the Muslims would know. A Muslim could tell if another Muslim is applying taqiyya. When two Muslims are talking, or talking to a Christian, and one of them applies taqiyya, the other would know. So why are the majority of Muslims attacking me? If I was applying taqiyya, they would be supporting me because I'm infiltrated. Look, I'm sitting next to David.
No. They are, the one is attacking you is not The Shia, the one is attacking you, is the Muslim Sunni. Because the Shia, they understand very well that you are doing taqiyya for the benefit of the Shia. The Sunni, because they hate you anyway, it doesn't matter what you say, they will be against you because you are a Shia. Let me show everybody that you are doing taqiyya. All this article is about you. Where is the images? Let us see. For some reason, the website here is not showing the images. Let us see. Huh. This is a guy, he opposes Islam. What he say about him? The Imam, the man on the left, is #1 supporters of terrorism. And Americans are failing for his visionary movement. Mega. Make Iran great again. He is defending what? He is defending Iran. His mullahs. So this guy from Iran, he is exposing the mullahs of Iran. What the Imam of Peace, as some stupid so-called Christian call him, and he call himself, he is attacking the one who is exposing the regime of Iran, the regime of terrorism, the regime of Hezbollah. He is against making Iran great again, freeing Iran from the Khomeini. Do you see how we can know that you are doing taqiyya so easy? So you claim that you are against killing, we are a family, we are a human, and then you're the one you defend, they are the one who hang Christians on the street. Anyone who convert to Christianity in Iran, they knew about him, they will hang him on the street. And there is tons of pictures on the internet. I do not need to show it. YouTube will give you a problem. You can check it out. So look how filthy the taqiyya practice of so-called Imam of Peace. So this guy is a bad person. Why? Because he is against the mullahs of Iran. And because he is against the mullahs of Iran, he is #1 supporter of terrorism. Not the mullahs of Iran who spend half of their budget on Hezbollah and Houthi. Do you see how easy to expose those liars? Are you with me? Or you guys are asleep? You guys look asleep, huh? The one who defend the regime of Iran, he is defending who exactly? Freedom? Women? Human rights? So he is upset from a guy who opposed the regime of Iran. And this is his name. Sayyid Mahmoud Husseini. And he is defending who? The mullahs of Iran. And he is afraid of what? Afraid from mega log, like a slogan, make Iran great again. Do you see how we can get you busted? Potato? Easy teasy. He is kissing the hand of who? The hand of the Shirazi, the leaders of terrorism. Do you see how they are lining up? And this is Imam Tawhidi. Remember, he will not support people who support terrorism. No way. Impossible. Ah. Oh, Lord have mercy. I am not like the rest. I am different. I only support big terrorists. Huh? Big terrorist. I don't kiss the hand of a small terrorist. Who is a Shirazi? Can you tell us? Ayatollah al-Shirazi. A terrorist who believe in terrorism, killing the kuffar, the Jews, the atheist, what a Shirazi is about. And you notice when you kiss the hand, you see kissing the hand of somebody, it's about that he have authority on you. He's not shaking hands. Like I can be in a place, okay, I saw this guy, I'm entering the place, he is there, I do not know him maybe, I shake hands with him, no problem. But when you kiss the hand, that means this person, he have authority on you. Do you understand? Which means he believed that the mullahs of Iran are his boss. His allegiance is for the mullahs of Iran. I'm trying to find actually if I can find like a video of Shirazi in English, but I don't know. I wasn't like preparing to talk about this topic, so I didn't have too much time to search. Grand Ayatollah Shirazi remark in so-called Islamic conquest following demise of Holy Prophet. A Shirazi is just another deceiver. He claimed that it was a nature fight, not because we are doing jihad. It's what happened. We don't believe in offensive jihad, we believe in defensive jihad, for sure. Because if you don't accept Islam, we are in defense. You see the taqiyya? So he defends jihad, and he claimed we do jihad only if as defense. This is exactly what taqiyya is. So when you don't accept Islam, we have to defend ourselves. We kill you. All of this is just a lie. They believe in Ali. Ali killed thousands and thousands of Jews and Christians. Ali even he burned people alive. Literally, he burned them alive. They believe every Muslim Sunni shall be killed and should be killed. And by the way, the Sunni believe in the same. All right. Is that him? Well, this is Shirazi. But is he the same person? Let me see. Possibly the same person, but the image. By the way, in this fatwa, they never mention the word Trump. They don't mention Trump. But let me show you here. The Grand Ayatollah Nasr Mukarram Shirazi issued fatwa stating that the punishment for the US Donald Trump president and Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, who threatened Iranian Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei with the assassination, is the same as the punishment of Muharib, which means the one who should be killed. However, in the fatwa, they never mentioned the name of Trump. They just said the one who threatened our leaders to be killed, he is the same as the one who is the ruler for him is going to be killed. But they never mentioned the word Trump. Look at those faces. And this is the fatwa which is spread around, and the translation is really false. There's a lot of false translation I saw. Nowhere there he mentioned the word Trump. Nowhere he mentioned anything. He mentioned anyone, you know, wanna do fight us, threaten our leaders, he shall be killed. As simple as that. But anyway, so here Tawhidi is doing taqiyya in a very funny, silly, stupid way. Suddenly taqiyya is about not to drink your food or to protect your life if the Chinese come into you. which is absolutely not true. Why? If you go in the Quran, the same verse we are talking about, chapter 3, I had to refresh my page every few minutes. You will see it's talking about don't take them as a friends. How they are going to take you to the camp and how you are threatened by your life, but they are, the Quran saying to you, don't take them as protectors. Do you see how we can get them busted so easy? The verse saying, don't take the Christians and the Jews and non-Muslims as protectors, so they are not going to kill you. Don't take them as a friends. Don't be helping them or let them help you. But in his video he says, okay, if the Chinese come to my door in China and they want to arrest me because I'm a Muslim, and they ask me, are you a Muslim? Because now my life is under threat, I'm allowed to lie. But read the verse carefully with me. Big fat liar. Abdul. Every Abdul is a liar until he proved the opposite, which is mission impossible. All right? If somebody want to take you as a friend, obviously he is not a threat. If somebody want to protect you, obviously he is not a threat. This is what the verse is saying. Let not the believer take for friends or helpers the unbelievers. When Tawhidi he started talking to David Wood, he said, how you doing, brother? When the Quran forbid him even to call him friend. Coward, liar. Let us continue with this silly video.
Good, right? I'm taking your audience. They would be supporting me. But after this, they'll be cursing me day and night because they know it's not taqiyya. Also, I've been attacked by Muslims. I have scars on my body from Muslims. My home has been raided. My car has been demolished. All on the news, all recorded.
By Muslim Sunnis, not by Muslims. According to the Shia, those are not Muslims. Stop lying, Mr. Taqiyya.
By Muslims. So it really doesn't make sense. But then again, I understand that such a concept exists. It is applied today, and it can be very confusing for the people. I hope that somehow explains that.
Yeah, and the reason I bring that up is, again, because once you have that in your mind, that, hey, if someone is practicing this, then they're going to be saying things that are false, and then you can apply it almost on the level of a conspiracy theory, right? It's very difficult to disprove a conspiracy theory because...
The funny that David would agree with him. So now we have two people practicing taqiyya. We started with one, we have two. Shouldn't David Wood says to him, let us open the Quran. The Quran says, take them not as a friends. How you are your life at risk, and it says they will take you as a friend. Protectors. he agree with him. If you agree with him, that you yourself, you are lying to people about taqiyya. Why you keep saying taqiyya in your videos if taqiyya is what he said? So just because he is our guest now, we have to play taqiyya with him and lie? Like we exchange lies? Like you lie to me, I lie to you, and let us have a nice show? Is that the currency?
Because the person who believes in the conspiracy can always, any evidence you give him, he can interpret it in the light of the conspiracy. And so, but yeah, so I just wanted to say, you know, I've known plenty of Muslims that I've had as good friends. Some of them even left Islam, and they didn't come back later and say, oh, you know, by the way, when I was telling you that Islam is peaceful, I was really planning on killing you. Right? So there are clearly plenty of Muslims who believe what they're saying, believe that Islam is a religion of peace, and so on. So there is the issue of discussing whether their positions are correct and so on, but don't automatically assume that people are trying to mislead you.
So now we have David Wood defending the taqiyya. I'm glad I found this video. Don't assume that. Don't ever assume that they are trying to deceive you. But isn't this contradict everything you say in your channel? What's wrong with this guy? So you see, the Christians, they help the Muslim to spread their lies. This guy, he support the mullahs of Iran. The mullahs of Iran are his bosses. He kissed their hands. He defend Iran. He defend Khamenei. He defend Hezbollah. For sure, he will never dare to say, I support Hezbollah. But when you kiss the hands of those who they are the mullahs of Hezbollah, that means you are under their authority. As simple as that. And here you notice that David Wood, who he claimed that he have knowledge of Islam, he did not say, hold on, what about we open the Shia interpretation for the verse? But obviously he do not know what the Shia interpretation for the verse. What about we say to him, let us open the verse and read it. You are an imam, you can read it. The verse says it clearly, don't take them as a friends, which means they are not enemies, at least from their side, which means your life is not at risk. If this guy is talking to me, for sure I will be kind. I will not going to be, you know, but I will be rude as hell, saying the truth. I will be kind to him as a person. Will come, sit down. I will never, you know, abuse the person, but I will corner every lie he said. I was waiting. I never watched I don't remember I ever saw this video before. Maybe a long time ago, I'm not sure. But my memory did not help me remembering that I ever saw it before. Very disappointing. So now he is giving excuses for taqiyya, claiming that this guy is truly telling the truth. Don't assume. But this guy, he gave you nothing. He gave you a lie. And the verse in front of us. And we can open the Islamic interpretation for that verse, the Shia interpretation, not anyone else. Let us see. Let us continue this drama.
I don't say Islam is a religion of peace. I don't say that, by the way.
But you're the Imam of Peace.
Yes, I'm an individual who is peaceful. There's no such thing as any religion being peaceful. Every religion has its violence. the individual.
David Wood is shaking his head. He agree. Christianity is violence. You see how stupid this shake head is? Because when you say any religion is violence, all religion, that means you agree that the teaching of Jesus is violence. Jesus, he teach violence. And you shake your head. That's not true. This is absolutely false. Why you are shaking your head?
Individual can be peaceful. The scripture has always been subject to reformation because of certain aspects, violent aspects within it. Now, many people will come back and say, why don't you say Islam is peaceful? Islam is not one book. It's not one concept. It's two major denominations with thousands of schools of thoughts, and within that, tens of sects and groups. So I can't say they're all peaceful when they're all killing each other. So I would be lying. So that's why I want to sit with you, and we made it, so then you can easily identify, at least I trust that you can, at least quickly identify if I'm misleading you.
Now, on that title, why do they call you the Imam of Peace?
Well, it started in a very tense moment. I was being attacked by the media. I was being labeled an extremist. I was being called the radical Imam. And, everybody around me, like my team, my friends in Australia, they said, this is nonsense. How can you be an extremist? You're so peaceful. You are the Imam of Peace. And it sort of stuck. That from that gathering, they are the ones who also run my media, or did run my media for a time. And they went to change my usernames to Imam of Peace. And it sort of became a brand, because today we live in a time where people like to put other people into boxes. So the moment I read one tweet from you, just one tweet, a few words, I put you in a box in my mind. Oh, he's far right. Oh, he's this. Oh, she's that. So we are now using Imam of Peace, so I can assist the public to put me in a box. Right? When they see someone like me and they get confused, where do we put him? In what box? I'm assisting you in putting me in a box in your mind. And that is, put me on the peaceful side. And whoever attacks me has to be the radical, because I'm not the one calling for extremism. I'm not the one calling for violence or anything like that.
You mentioned a few minutes ago that you are Shia Muslim.
Correct.
Anything more specific than that, or just general Shia?
Within the Shia, there are factions. There are the Ismailis, there are the Khoja, there are the Bohra, there are the Dawoodis, and there are other faiths that came out of Shia Islam, such as the Baha'i faith, which is a complete religion on its own. I am a 12er Shia Muslim, which means that after the Prophet Muhammad, there are imams that, an imam here means infallible, who continue the message of the Prophet until the end of time. That's the major group within Shia Islam. It's basically mainstream Shia Islam.
Now, there are also people I've seen who say that you're basically using your position to go after Sunni Islam.
Right.
And how would you respond?
Well, firstly, that's wrong on many levels. I'll mention a few of these levels. Firstly, I belong to the Ta'i tribe, the Ta'i Arabian tribe, and who are the descendants of Hatam al-Ta'i. The majority of this tribe today are Sunni Muslims. The majority of the tribe, which extends from Arabia down to Iraq and so on, and it includes the Al-Budayri family, the Al-Nabhani government in Oman, and so on. We are all one family, and the majority of us are Sunni. In fact, our chief, who is called the Prince of Tai, the Prince of the tribe, is a Sunni who pledged allegiance to ISIS recently. And after ISIS was defeated, he came back saying, I was forced. So what we did was we signed letters and we removed him from that position and we appointed someone else. The point is my family tribe is governed by Sunnis, and the tribal system is very important in the Middle East.
By the way, this is absolutely a lie, because the Shia, even if they are from the same tribe originally, but since they are Shia, they don't belong to the same person. They have their own leaders. The Shia, he just said, we are the 12s, the Ithnay Ashariya, which mean they don't belong to a tribe. They belong to the Imam. Do you see how he's trying to deceive? Which means the one who is a leader is no more a tribal leader. It is the Imam. He will never answer a question. When you say that you are a person who is following the Imam, that means you don't follow a tribe. This is why they call themselves the 12th Imam group. Why? Because they believe there's a 12 Imams. They are like God. They never do wrong. They never do mistake. They are perfect. They are God. So there is only one group of people have authority over them. Those are the Imam. This is why they belong to Al-Khomeini. And then the Khomeini, he died. So now they belong to Khamenei. This is why they don't belong to a tribe. So you see how he's lying? He's talking about tribes when the fact the Shia don't believe in tribal leaders. This is what the Imam mean. Imam mean that he is the leader. So when you call yourself, I'm from the group of the Imams, the 12 Imams, that means there's no other leaders except them. There's nobody. Liar.
So the whole Middle East functions on tribes and regular governments. So the prime minister himself or the president would be a son of a particular tribe. That's from a family perspective. Secondly, I was educated by Sunni Muslim Imams up until 2007. So from 1995 until 2007, I was educated by Sunni Imams. And some of them are famous today. They are famous radical
By the way, he is lying again. He is talking about that he is living in an area where the school teach, or the scholar, that the teachers, they are Muslim, Sunni. But Shia, they don't listen to the Sunni. So when you attend the classroom, he's talking about in the time when the Shia are not in control of the country. So the one who is in control in classroom is Sunni. So he have no choice but to adapt. This is a school. You don't choose who is your teacher. Look how he's lying again.
fundamentalist Sunni Imams, and I don't wish to mention their names because they would really get targeted by people online.
Oh, you just said they are bad. You just said they are very terrorist, Sunni, and now you don't want to mention their names. True story.
But most of the clerics that come out on Australian TV who are, senior, they were my teachers in Western Australia. Sunni. I went to a Sunni high school, and also
See?
my book, The Tragedy of Islam, has an entire chapter, 2 chapters, criticizing Shia Islam and Shia Islamic governance. It does not have a chapter attacking Sunnis. Also, when I criticize Sunnis, I criticize the Shia equally. So when I go after ISIS, I go after Hezbollah. When I go after Saudi Arabia, I go after Iran.
Ah, he go after Iran. Liar. Liar. Who are those? You go after Iran, right? Who is the one behind you in the picture? آه. المحمدي الشيرازي mullah. Ah, he is against those mullahs. So he is the student of Shirazi. The Shirazi, he kissed the ass of Al Khomeini. So now we know the whole chain. Listen, I criticize everybody. Okay? I criticize the government of Iran. Big fat lie. You know, this is how taqiyya work. He opposed anyone who run away from Iran government. And he fight him and he want to expose him. So Sayyid Muhammad Husseini, he came to USA and he applied for asylum. He's an Iranian who don't believe in the shit of Muhammad, who opposed the Iranian government. What the Imam of Peace think about him? Which flag is that? Is that you? Salman Sima? The member of the Farish Guard? Is that you there? Okay. Is that Hezbollah flag? Okay. Sneak. Very sneaky. Here the Imam Tawhidi, he is guys against mosque everywhere. He don't want to see mosque everywhere. And he don't like violence. Do you see the floor? Do you see? This is blood. Do you see the floor? This is the blood. Do you see the knife in his hand? They cut themselves. If they are willing to cut themselves, what they will do to you? Why they cut themselves? Because they did not jump to kill the Sunni when they attacked the family of Ali. It is the way to remember how bad their mistake was. Like, we are sorry, Ali. We are sorry, Hassan Hussein. So we are blood thirsty. This is him shaving his head. His clothes is covered by blood, and he is holding a half sword. Big, huge dagger. And this is his boss, Ash-Shirazi, entering the place where he is. We know that you like peace and you are the Prince of Peace. Khomeini's grandson, they brought him to Iran because simply he is exposing the government of Iran. And the grandson of Al-Khomeini, he hate him. In fact, he threatened to kill him. That's why they have dinner together. And they are eating fruits after the dinner. Look, do you see the fruits? And they have tea. Lord have mercy. Do you see how he is a Imam of Peace? He is working for them. He is very successful. He was able to fool many of those stupid donkeys from everywhere. And then the media start inviting him everywhere because they found This person is different from the rest of the Muslims. They don't know that this is a taqiyya. To go to sleep. Don't worry about us Shia. We are Shia. We are not dangerous. But those are Hezbollah. Those are Al-Houthi. Those are the Iranian regime. And if he, imagine Christian prince, he attacked Qatar, and then the prince of Qatar, he will welcome me and drink tea with me. Imagine I'm opposing violence in the Quran and exposing Islam, and then the crown prince of Saudi Arabia, he invite me to visit him. Do we have a recording for this conversation? That will be fun. He will be cursing the American brother. Alhamdulillah, the Iranian revolution is victorious, and those kuffar, the American, we will kill them. Alhamdulillah. Yeah. Kiss. Take your turn. But what make it more funny, that David Wood, he agree with him. He say, yeah, you are right. We should not assume that every Muslim using taqiyya. Islam is peace, according to, every religion have violence, but there is reform. And David Wood shake his head. So Jesus, he taught violence. Like go and kill those who don't believe in me. I see.
And this has been my way since the very beginning. And whoever says that I am maybe using my agenda to go after the Sunnis, to a certain degree, one needs to realize that the majority of terrorist organizations are Sunni. The majority of them are Sunni.
In case you do not know, the first time the Middle East witnessed tourism flourishing is when Iran became a state of Islam. The Muslim Brotherhood, the first office they have, which means the first building, they own in Egypt, in Cairo, was paid by the mullahs of Iran. Which means the Muslim Brotherhood funded and established by the Shia. The first suicide bombing ever in the Middle East was Hezbollah. And the Shia is way ugly, the same as the Sunni. I can't say they are more ugly because that need a lot of patience to study, because both of them, they are criminals to the bones. Ask yourself a very simple question. If this guy is speaking about something about those mullahs, if he opposed the government of Iran as he claimed, he never did. Do you think those people, they will welcome him? But look what he is doing. He opposed a very well-known Iranian who was going to be a president in Iran, saying that this guy, he support terrorism when he is in fact reject Islam. And he believe in a civil government in Iran. And why you are upset? Because the guy, he seek asylum. When you say that he is #1 supporter of terrorism, can you give us the proof that he support terrorism? I have a solution for you. You should say he is doing taqiyya. So I don't know if I need to play the whole video. You can watch it, but obviously all of it is full of lies. And sadly, David Wood is not cornering the liar. in anywhere, any place.
Shia Islam is only 15% of the whole religion. The majority of what you see are all Sunni. So it's impossible for me to go against militant Islamists, militant Islam, militant Islamic ideology, without somehow falling into criticizing the Sunnis. I'm not targeting regular Sunnis, I'm targeting Sunni fundamentalists. It's not my fault ISIS is Sunni. If we had enough Sunnis criticizing ISIS, maybe I wouldn't be bashing ISIS this much. But I see that you guys aren't doing the job properly. And if they are, they don't have the platform that I have. Now, I'll give you a good example. Many people say, Imam Tawhidi, why don't you criticize Israel? I don't have a problem with criticizing Israeli policy. But number one, there are organizations criticizing Israel. The whole UN is criticizing Israel, right? So why would you want me? First, I'm not a rabbi. I'm not Jewish. I have nothing to do with Israel. So why would I? Yes, I criticize Hamas because nobody's criticizing Hamas. It's not equal criticism. The UN doesn't criticize Hamas. The point I'm trying to get is I don't really care who's Sunni and who's Shia, who's Jewish, who's not. I care about justice. That's why I criticize Hamas, because I care about justice.
I don't know. Just to show you how big fat liar he is. This is him. He criticized only the books of Sunni. Never speak against the books which is teaching to hate and kill the Jews and the Christians. Taqiyya guy.
My father made the choice, and he was an Imam himself and still is. He made the choice to come to Australia because it was a non-Muslim country. Now, if we knew that after 30 years we're going to have burqas running around and mosques being erected in every corner and people proposing Sharia law against democracy in this country, we wouldn't have come. I believe that the entire religion needs a review. I believe that there are certain books that need to be banned from this country.
Like what?
There are books that are regarded the second book after the Quran.
What about the Quran?
And all mainstream Muslims believe in this book. The Bukhari,
See?
a very famous book. It's present in at least the majority of Muslim homes, at least.
See?
It's everywhere. It's put on the shelf right beside the Quran. And every act of terrorism is taught from that book. And that book is widely available.
From that book, not from the Quran. It's from Al-Bukhari, by the way. It's not from the Quran. Hypocrite, coward, liar, and it's not your fault. It's the fault of the one next to you. Shouldn't he say to you, the Quran says kill the Christians. The Quran says, hey, tell them. Ali he killed. Let us read your books. Did you prepare yourself, David Wood, before you met him? Why you did not prepare for him and put him in the corner? It's a great opportunity. Get him a Shia book in the front of his eyes and let him read it. Show him what his Imam said. And let us see if he dare to condemn his Imam. He will not. And instead of sitting and shaking your head, and in fact supporting what he is saying, agreeing with him.
I criticize ISIS because I care about justice. The same way I criticize the Shia, I criticize the Sunni, and vice versa. And the people who call me sectarian are running away from a very important issue. And that is the issue of me being a reformist. A reformist doesn't care about Shia Sunni. A reformist looks at the whole religion and criticizes.
So why you are kissing the hand of the Shia, and why you read the Quran, reform the Quran? How you can do reform without reforming the Quran? Isn't it you who reject the other book, the Bukhari, but you want the Quran only? So can you reform the Quran? Are you against the Quran?
This is the wrong in the whole religion. Those calling me sectarian, they are the simple-minded people. They are the ones that try to run away from the argument that it is their faith that is producing the most amount of terrorists.
And by the way, we'd kind of be in a similar boat on focusing a lot of criticism on Sunni Islam, because I do as well. People ask me all the time, why don't you address Shia Islam more? And well, similar reasons, right? ISIS is Sunni, and a lot of the terrorist groups are.
Al-Qaeda,
Yeah.
ISIS, Hamas, most of the... Look, we only have two Shia terrorist organizations, only two. Hezbollah and Iran. Iran is obviously influencing the issues in Yemen and Syria.
Hold on. Did he just say Iran? How the Iranian, they welcome him and he is defending them? You see, the Iranian, they don't take what he says seriously. They knew he is playing taqiyya. Otherwise, he will be killed. As soon as you arrive to Iran, you will be slaughtered immediately, not only jail. He just mentioned Iran. This is his tweet, defending the mullahs of Iran, attacking the one who opposed the government of Iran. He is so worried about the slogan of Trump, make Iran great again. If he is against Iran, so why he is meeting the grandson of Al-Khomeini? So you believe this guy is a terrorist? And his grandfather is a terrorist? And you go there and the terrorists did not hurt you? Guys, Osama bin Laden is terrorist. I'm going to have a coffee with him. Okay? Hey, Osama, I'm coming. Okay, get ready with the tea. Sure, CP. What do you like it with sugar or without sugar? Obviously, you are not a terrorist and you don't support terrorism. This is why you are so welcome in Iran. You can go there. Like, look, even don't see you as a, like you're a normal citizen going there, you know. But it happened that the grandson, one of the most important figures and authority in Iran, the grandson of the Khomeini, he called you. Hey, did you have some spy information for us? Did you record some people for us? Potato. Yeah. Liar and a coward and a fraud. It's not your fault. It's the fault of those who invite you and interview you without corner you. They are even shaking their head, which means they are supporting you. And this is the whole purpose of this. He contacted David Wood so he can fool the audience of David Wood that not all the Muslims are the same. The second you call yourself a Muslim, that means you believe in killing the Christians. The Quran say, fight those who don't believe in Allah and the last day and believe not in what forbidden, and forbid not what is forbidden by Allah and His Messenger. From who? From the people of the book. Chapter 9, verse 29. Quran, chapter 5, verse 14. Allah says He will spread hatred and enmity between the Christians until the day of judgment. Quran, chapter 5, verse number 51. It says, take not Christians and Jews as friends or protectors, for they are kuffar and just, and he who take one of them as a friend, he is an apostate. This is the Quran, and this is Islam. And a bunch of donkeys, they go around and they spread the taqiyya of this guy, and they call him the Prince of Peace. How foolish you are. He was able to penetrate your stupidity. You are desperate to find somebody speak different. He don't care, call for jihad, but he is an Iranian regime agent. Have you ever heard of somebody oppose the mullahs of Iran and he can live for a day? They will not be upset from him for saying that in that video, because all those Shia believe and practice taqiyya. They knew he is doing taqiyya. Go, don't worry. There's Muslim, they come to my chat. They call themselves Christian names. They say bad words to Muhammad. They are Muslims, hoping they can add you to their list so you trust them, so they can hack you. And if you are active against Islam, they can harm you. You will not believe it how far the Muslims they can go. They will call themselves all kind of Christian names. In their website, they have education about how to kidnap a Christian woman or a Christian man. You hang a cross. If you are a taxi driver, you hang a cross on the mirror. You put the Bible in the counter. You put a picture of Mary if you are in an area where the majority are Catholic. Muslims, don't. Those are very sneaky satanic people. They are so far equipped with deception. They have no limit. And you must be so stupid to believe them. Once a woman, she come to my chat room. This is when I used to go in Paltalk. I don't know how many of you knows Paltalk. It's a chat program. Was way before YouTube became like you can go live, etc. It was the only way for people to. It's like Discord, but it was one of the earliest programs for chat. So I was live, and then a woman, she speak an accent. I thought it's Latino accent. And she claimed that she is Latino. She said, I'm thinking to convert to Islam. I want to talk to you urgently. I said, come to the microphone. She said, no, I want to talk privately. I said, okay. So for me, I prefer to talk to her. She said, in a few hours or tomorrow, she will take Shahada. I said, okay, this is urgent. Let me go and talk to her. So I closed my chat room. I added her in Skype. And I don't know, she called me or I called her, doesn't matter. I was showing her verses from I asked her, do you know anything about Arabic? Because I want to see if she can read Arabic to show her what the Quran is saying. She said, no, I never even saw Arabic. Never. I never saw Arabic font all my life. So okay, no problem. So I was explaining to her, and she opened her camera. I said, your camera is open, do you know? She said, I don't know, it opened by itself. I said, close it please, there's no need for it. But she said, if I close it, I will go, I will leave. I said, okay, keep it, keep it. And then she started putting down her shirt. She's wearing a t-shirt, and I noticed that the space in her chest area is getting wider. So she is holding her shirt under the table, and she is putting it down. So I start seeing her boobs almost coming out. I said, close the camera, there's no need for the camera. Let me, what are you doing? Focus with me. And then, at that moment, I was looking all the way in the back of the room. There's like the long room, and the computer at the end of it. So I was able to see all the end because somebody turned the light on in the other room. So the light came from the door. I saw a big sign of the Quran on the wall. In the same moment, a guy who opened the door, the same guy who turned the light on, and he spoke to her in Moroccan Arabic accent. So look how evil they are. They said to themselves, we will send him a woman, one of our whores, doing jihad, sex jihad. She will tempt him, we will record him, and we will destroy him. So do you see how far they can go? They are willing to do anything for the sake of Allah. If she have to sleep with me in person, she will do it. The same moment I noticed the Quran on the wall, because the guy in the walkway, in the house, in the apartment, I don't know what it is, he turned the light on. I was able to see in the other side dark of the room. He opened the door and he spoke in Moroccan accent Arabic. And right away she hung up. So she tried her best to make me believe that she is a Latino. She don't know Arabic. She never saw Arabic before. I want to talk to you in private. There's only light on her, light next to the computer, like those in the table light. She never saw Arabic font before. She tried her best to expose herself, but she was right. She was exposed. But imagine how filthy they are. So I learned a lot about how far they can go. And this is why I warn you. Don't be stupid because somebody in the chat, he said the F word to Muhammad, you believe that he is the Muslim. They are willing to do anything. They will say the F word to Allah. They will say the F word to Muhammad. They will say anything. All of this is taqiyya, doing jihad. So they can take you down. Because war is deception. And they are at war with you. All right? So don't be stupid. They have no limit how far they go. I mean, look what happened to this poor girl. The women, they took her to the hotel by Mimi Hijab and the other one by Ali Dawa. They were effing them, excuse my language, for almost 3 years. And those are Muslim women. And as soon they are bored of them, they dump them. They never let anyone knows that they have relationship with them. It's a secret wife, when in fact is nothing but secret whore. What wife? Anytime this guy, Mimi Hijab, he wanna go and visit his wife, she wanna visit her family, go visit your mom, sit with her for 2 days, 3 days. Okay, I will take the kids. Bingo. Meet me in the hotel. And then you saw how the gang, 75 filthy Abdul, 75, all of them, they do dawah. They claim to be sheikh, to fight this poor, stupid woman whore, who she is willing to open her legs according to Allah. And then after she opened her legs and she get been screwed, literally, she complained because the guy, he screwed her and he is done with her. You live like a whore, you will die like one. So are you going to believe them? Don't they say one picture is better than a billion word? A million word? In Iran, with the grandsons of Al-Khomeini. And then he claimed that he is against Hezbollah and against Iran. Imagine Christian Prince going to Iran and the grandson of Al-Khomeini waiting for me to give me a hug. And he wanna take me to his home so we can drink tea together and eat orange. It must be a true story. Anyone here really believe this guy? So don't be foolish and believe in what they say. Those Shia, they believe that lying is the shield of faith. Lying is the shield of faith. And the one who don't lie, he have no faith. Let me show you the reference. So you don't say I'm making things up. The same as the Sunni, they have Al-Bukhari. The Shia, they have Al-Bukhari too, but different name and different author. Their Shia leader, his name is Al-Shaykh Al-Kilani. The book name is Al-Kafi, which means the enough. For this book is enough for them, better than the Quran. In fact, they consider this book more important than the Quran. Look what the book is saying. We translate the title first, so you can take your reference.
Al-Kafi, Sheikh Al-Kulaini, Volume 2, page 221.
So the book of Al-Kafi by the Shaykh Al-Kilani, volume number 2, page number 221. What it says about taqiyya. It is the shield of a believer. And the taqiyya, let us use the Google translation and see yourself.
Taqiyya is the shield of the believer, and taqiyya is the protection of the believer. There is no faith for he who has no taqiyya. If a servant comes across a hadith from our hadith, he will worship Allah, the Almighty, because of it between him and him, and it will be for him honor in this world and light in the hereafter. If a servant comes across a hadith from our hadith, he will spread it, and it will be for him humiliation in this world, and Allah, the Almighty, will take that light away from him.
Translation is not accurate. Let us share with you what it says in Arabic. So the taqiyya is the shield of a believer, and the believer, he is not a believer if he don't have taqiyya, which means don't lie. And a slave of us, which means a Muslim, who receive one of our speeches and he will be like healed by Allah, and that taqiyya will be between him and Allah, and that will be an honorable for him in the earth, and it's going to be a light for him in the hereafter. And the one of us, the slave of us, which means those followers, if we say a hadith and then he publish it, which means he should not publish it. If he publish it, that will be a shame for him in this earth, and Allah will take any light from him in the hereafter. So here is encouraging them, their leader, to lie to everybody. What we teach between us, you should not share with others. This is only for the Shia. Whatever we say here, so don't go around and tell the Muslim Sunni, who they are not Muslims, that we are practicing taqiyya. Don't tell them what we teach. You should hide it. And the one who spread the truth, which means whatever we say, he is not a Muslim. Allah will punish him. The one who hide it, Allah will protect him here in the life, and then here in the life after. This is what the Shia believe. This is the garbage of Muhammad. This is why the Iranian regime is not upset from this guy, because he practiced taqiyya. They knew that. No problem. He can even curse them. They will not be upset. Because as long he is doing taqiyya, which means he says something, but he mean his mission is something else. Like when you send a spy, the spy, he have to merge. He don't tell the enemy I'm a spy. He don't tell them I'm your enemy. He will curse the one who he is sent by. He will not tell you I'm being sent by this person or this organization. He will curse them so you will believe him. He will spit on them so you can trust him. All right? The one who don't have taqiyya is not even a Muslim, not even a Shia. So don't come to me again and tell me that this guy is the Imam of Peace. He is a piece of shit. And you must be stupid to believe him. We spend years telling you that those people are a bunch of liars. Never believe a Muslim. Never ever. The second you believe a Muslim, that means you are a fool. As you see, they are not allowed to be truthful with you. when they say that taqiyya is to protect yourself, we have many ways to get them busted. We can show the tafsir. Tafsir means the interpretation of the scholars, of the Shia and the Sunni. Not only the Shia, not only the Sunni. Both they believe in the same garbage. Yes, both they hate each other. They want to kill each other and they kill each other. But doesn't mean they love you. They hate you too. The verse is so clear. It says, don't take them as a protector. So they are not. The Muslims are not at risk. As you see, they want to protect you. How they want to kill you? Don't take them as a protectors. Don't take them as a friends. So they are not enemies. They are not coming to kill me, as he claimed. That taqiyya is used to protect yourself from the enemy. Yes, they are enemy for the Muslim, because Muslim believe everybody is an enemy as long as you don't believe in Islam. But as you see, the naive non-Muslim, they want to take the Muslim as a friend because they are stupid. Anyone he says to you, I have a Muslim a friend, he is a stupid idiot. Because Muslims are not allowed to take you as a friend. And as you see, there's many chapters in the Quran says that. If a Muslim ever he says to you, I am your friend, he is just practicing taqiyya. Chapter 4, verse number 89 as an example. Those who kuffar, those who don't believe in Islam, they would like you to leave Islam. But be careful. Wherever you find them, slay them. Wherever you find them, seize them and slay them. Whenever you find them. Do you see it? And this is a Muslim translation. In any case, take no friends or helpers from their rank. So not only they will not take you as a friend, they should kill you. So never take them as a friend. And if you can, slay them. Do you see it? Do you see with me what I'm saying or not? Not only they cannot take you as a friend, they have to slaughter you. Chapter 4, verse number 89. What else? Other verse. Chapter 4, verse 139. Those who take the kuffar as a friend and give them honor, Allah will strip them from the honor, because the honor belongs to Allah. Those are evil. They are not true Muslims if they do that. So no Muslim will take you as a friend, because then Allah will punish him, strip him from all honor. Chapter 4, verse 144. O who you believe, take not for friends and believers than believers. Do you wish to offer Allah an open proof against yourself? Which means, do you want to condemn yourself in front of Allah by giving him evidence that you should go to hell? Do you want to do that? Why you will go to hell just because you take a Christian as a friend? Do you see it? Do this potato The one he called himself the Imam of Peace. Believe in this? Yes. Practice this? Absolutely. Chapter 5, verse 51, name you by name, specifically for the Christians. O who you believe, take not the Jews and the Christians as your friends or protectors. They are friends and protector to each other, which means they can be friend and protector to each other, but not to you. Never, never, never let them do that to you. Why? Because you have to kill them. You have a duty to kill them. How you take them as a friend? And amongst you, any one of you, he turned to them in a friendship. He is one of them, which means he is an apostate, must be killed. Do you see it? You do not need to believe talk. I have evidence. I'm not making a speech. Muslims don't like you. Muslims don't. No, I am showing you their holy shit. This is the book. It's called the Holy Shit, the Quran. It can't get more shitty than this. And then they strip it in the media. They say to you, there's a Muslim, his name Imam Tawhidi, he is the Imam of Peace. He's a piece of shit. He's lying to you. This is the book he teach in the mosque. He read this to everyone come to his mosque. Don't be stupid. We have enough stupidity in this world. What the Bible says about ignorance and about stupidity, my people have been perished, destroyed because of their ignorance. Nation will be perished because of their ignorance. You might have the most beautiful country, trees, greenery, God bless you with many things, but because you're ignorant, you will lose it. You might have a lot of money in the bank, but because you're ignorant, you will lose it. You might be healthy. God, He bless you with health, but because you're stupid, you will lose it. The second ignorance enter our life, we will lose everything. The Muslim, they drink camel urine believing that this is healthy. Go check out how long they live. Go check out how long they live in any Islamic country. Ignorant. Very short life. Rarely you will find somebody grow old, really old. Go check how clean their streets. The only areas you will find in Muslim countries that there is clean street, clean city, if we can say so, is where they are all very wealthy and the one who cleaned the road is not Muslims. Muslim, they will never clean the road. If you go to Beirut, go walk in the Christian area and go to the Muslim area. It's like different country. Totally different. Shall I show you? Do you want to see how the beach look like in Pakistan? I can show you. The beach in Pakistan is so beautiful because Muslims are so clean. and they take care of cleaning, not like the Jews and the Christian. Let me show you. This is Abdul. He is keeping the river clean. And not only he keep it clean, I mean, look how the river look like, and he's recording it too. Hey, throw it. Alhamdulillah. Hold on. This is a fake video. It's not true. Water and river is always clean in Islam. Prophet Muhammad says so. Let us go to the beach. The Abduls are enjoying the beach, brother. Do you have a beach like this in your country? Beautiful. And there's only men in the beach. Not a single woman. If a woman there is going to be raped because the view is romantic, they are coming for entertainment, by the way. Look how beautiful it is. Oh, there's a woman there. I saw a woman. She have to walk with a guardian, otherwise she will be kidnapped and raped. All those people, they are coming to enjoy the beach. Look at the garbage in the ground. Look at this. And then they say to you that Islam teaches us how to be clean. But we know that Muhammad himself, he takes shower with dead dogs and women blood from period. So Muslim, they say something, but reality is something else. By the way, if you are a person thinking to go to Afghanistan or Pakistan, I have connection. If you need a visa, I can get you a visa, and I can buy you one-way ticket to the moon. In fact, there is a song, American song, it's called One-Way Ticket to the Moon. This song inspired by those beaches. Those people, they went there, they didn't want to come back to America. They saw the beautiful of Islamic countries. One way ticket. One way ticket to the moon. What dog? Dogs, they lick themselves, they keep themselves clean. Imam Tawhidi, huh? David Wood and this guy. Look at this guy. Robin Report. This guy, he thought, oh, okay, we got finally somebody, he is against Islam, brother. Let us interview him. Tell us, why you oppose Islam? The guy don't oppose. Don't you see what he's wearing, you idiot? Don't you see he is dressing as an Arab and as an Imam? That means he don't oppose Islam. In fact, if he is a moderate, as he claims, he will start from his clothing. Why is dressing like this?
Okay, so put it to you this way, I wouldn't have sat with you before 2014. I wouldn't even shake your hand because that was the mentality that I had. Complete rejection of the West. And I was walking in the holy city of Karbala. It's a Shia Muslim stronghold.
Did he call it holy? Did he call the city holy? See? Terrorist. When you call it holy, that means all the command he received is from the teaching of the holy Imams of Karbala. And they are terrorists.
hold, and the speakers of the sacred shrine of Imam Hussein announced that Mosul, which is Mosul, the Iraqi city close to Baghdad, had fallen under the authority of ISIS. And that's what, an hour away from where I was. So that's when it really hit me. And then as I tried to leave the country, I found a lot of struggle because airports were now blocked. These guys.
All right. A lot of foolish people will believe such a sneaky man. But as you see, he ran away from Iraq to Australia, supposedly, but he is welcomed by the grandsons and the mullahs of Iran. He is against terrorism, but the regime of Iran welcome him. He is against terrorism, but he fight and expose, supposedly, the person who want Iran to be civil, not under the command of terrorism. He is against terrorism, but he kills the mullahs of the terrorist. And if you are a fool, you are a fool. You cannot make the blind see. This is Shirazi, and this is Musa al-Sadr, one of the leaders of terrorism in Beirut. He was kidnapped and obviously killed by Al-Qaddafi. Al-Qaddafi, because this is what the Muslims do. The Muslims, they will invite you to their house, and if they could, they will get rid of you. So Qaddafi, he invited him to Libya. He promised him a big check. This guy, he went there. He never came back. Boom. Qaddafi killed him. But this is his teacher, the one who was kissing his hand. And this is Musa Sadr, who is a leader of Amal group in Lebanon. Terrorist group. This is Shirazi, and this is Khomeini. So he is under the obedience of Shirazi. Shirazi is under the obedience of Khomeini. So is he under the obedience of Khomeini or not? So this guy, he used to work in the Iranian TV. He seek asylum and into USA because he opposed the regime of Iran. What the the Imam of Peace think about him? This guy is #1 terrorist. "14 years ago, 86% of Iranians voted for Sayyid Muhammad Husseini. Obviously, he was going to be a president, but he want to have a civil country. This is the flag of Hezbollah, and this is Tawhidi. And this is Salman Sima holding the flag of Hezbollah. He is a member of Faraj Guard. This is him. And this is Tawhidi. The funny is, this terrorist in Australia, he wear a shirt. He's moderate terrorist. You want to fool us? Yeah. I mean, imagine this guy. He went, you know, he met with many people, you know, etc. Yeah, he became so famous because people are stupid. This is Imam Tawhidi. He's practicing latam, and which beating themselves and cutting themselves. As you see, he's holding a dagger in his hand, and his blood is covered all over his t-shirt. And if you look at the floor, this is all his blood. So what the Shia they do, they gather and they start beating themselves. And they want to seek revenge from the Sunni. They want to kill them. I don't know if you ever watch them when they do that. If you don't, we can show you some videos. You would love it, by the way. Uh, Let us see. I'm just trying to find something not too much bloody. All right, otherwise there's millions. Until now, there's no success. All right. Let us see. I guess this one will be okay. What happened to this video? Come on. It's not working. So simply what they will do, they bring like thousands of people, and they give everyone when I enter the occasion a knife. And you start cutting yourself with the knife. You need to bleed, especially from your head. But for some reason the video is not playing. Not sure why. Potato. Video play. What's wrong with this video? Shish kebab. All right, let me show you something else. All right, let's see if we can see it here. There's something wrong. Okay, let's see a different one. All right, maybe this one will do the job. Okay. Forget about the video. Too bad you can't see the video here, but it's not working. Now you will take an idea. All right. Do you have an idea? This is what they do. They gathered by thousands. Each one he entered, they give him a shadi or a big knife, and you need to cut yourself as much as you can. And the more you bleed, the more that means you are a person who love Allah and Ali and Hassan and Hussein. If your clothing is not totally covered by blood, you are so believer. You are not a good believer. All right? You are not a good believer. This is the test of belief. You need to screw yourself, literally. All right? Is the image coming to you good, Rise and Rumble? Yeah. Let us zoom more so you can enjoy it better. Very friendly, beautiful religion. This is what this guy, he claims he's against violence, and the religion need to be reformed. Yet he go to the mosque himself and he start cutting himself. So imagine how much violent they are, to the point they approve. I mean, look at this guy here. Look at this guy. Look at this guy holding this big shadi in the top of his head. Any more pictures? Ah, there's a video here. All of those. If you notice, everything is red. Do you notice? Everything is red. This is the color of the blood. The occasion is a blood occasion. Hit. Hit.
الطريق كلش حلو كلش مرتاحين
Let us go back.
كلش حلوة. الطريق كلش حلو كلش مرتاحين
كلش ملش. He's speaking Iraqi accent. Let us see this one here. By the way, those the building in the top is covered by gold. When the Iraqi are hungry and half of the nation are sleeping in the street, especially the Shia, they are the poorest in Iraq. Hit. Hit. Hit harder. Harder. More.
يوميا احنا عندنا موكبنا هذا ينزل زنجيل عزاز زنجيل، اضافه الى نقيم مجالس حسينيه ايضا في الموكب، اضافه الى اطعام، عندنا اطعام بالموكب.
Yeah, everybody coming to hit himself. You have to hit yourself, otherwise you are not a good person, you know. And you have to cut yourself. Otherwise you are just an idiot. Shame on you. Allah will not be happy if you don't do that. All right? Yeah. If we go, like we open here, this interpretation, but we did not read it. So the Muslim, he cannot take non-Muslim as friend, and that will prove that he was lying when he said that this is to protect your life. This is not about protecting your life. You're a liar. This is about you are not the majority of the country you are in or the place. So you cannot expose yourself that you want to kill them. You hate them. So you cannot take them as a friend. So what do? A person who is a Muslim, he cannot be sincere. He cannot take them as a friend. He cannot honor the Jews or non-Muslims to be friends. If a Muslim, he is sincere to take you as a friend, and he seek might and honor, which means became really honor you, he respect you, by taking the hypocrite. So now we are the hypocrite and the disbelievers. As a friend, the one who do so, he has no connection with Allah, he has no honor, mercy or protection, which means the Muslim can't kill him. He's of an apostate from Allah, unless yet you guard yourself against them, save yourself from them, taking it as it were security, even though it's not. As you see, they want to take you as a friend, they don't want to kill you. Saving yourself from them by speaking in a friendly way toward them, while your heart is this like this. So this is what Tawhidi is doing. He speaks to you in a friendly way, while his heart is just like this. As you see, I'm not giving you speeches. This is how it is. It's in front of you. And this is the same in the Shia books, in the Sunni books. And again, actually, he himself, he confirmed that Shia, they practice taqiyya more than anyone else. In fact, I can search right now for videos of Shia debating Shia. Shia, not Shia versus Christians, not Shia versus Sunni, Shia versus Shia. Right away, they will see the first one say to the second one, don't do taqiyya with me. Don't do taqiyya with me. So if there is anyone at risk, no. Taqiyya is the shield of faith. So two Shia are debating. Right away they say, oh, you are doing taqiyya right now. But they are Shia. They are not enemies. They are brothers. But this is the lifestyle of the Shia. Taqiyya is how way you live. Even when you speak to your wife, you do taqiyya. When Mimi Hijab, he did not inform his wife that he have a sex girlfriend, a hooker, in his bedroom, in the hotel. Even though in Islam he can have 4. So why he did not tell her? Taqiyya. Protection. Because if he tell her, his wife, she will go crazy. And she might even run. Remember, she live in England. What he can do? So what he do? He do taqiyya. I swear by Allah, you are the only woman in my life. I swear by Allah, I will put my hand in the Quran, the shitty book. And the same time, the woman is waiting for him in the hotel. Taqiyya. This is why Muhammad, he said, it is you are allowed to lie in 3 cases: to your enemies, to your friends, and to your wife. Who's left? And wife lying to husband too. Who's left? The Muslim, they claim when you lie to your friend is to fix things. You fix things, how do you mean? Fix it like there's a problem. So 2 guys, they hate each other. You go to the first one, you say, this guy, he like you, he really love you, he don't hate you. And then you go to the other guy, you say the same. And you force them to shake their hands. The wife, she can't lie to the husband. Because there's no marriage. It's a relationship between liars. If you can't be honest with your wife, you will be honest with who? The women who see you naked and you see her totally naked, which means there's no... You see, the nakedness is a moment of a truth. As simple as that, right? There's nothing. I see you naked. So they don't mind to be seen naked. By the way, Shia, they cannot see the wife naked. It's haram. If a Shia man, he see his wife naked or he see her vagina, his son will be blind. If he talk when he is having sex with his wife, his son will be mute and deaf. If he have sex with his wife standing, his son will piss all over the place. If you don't believe me, I can prove it to you. Do we have any Shia here? Huh? No Shia? All right. Let me see. Let us see here. What we will show you. Intercourse. All right. Well, there's a search for intercourse. I got 10 million hadith. I'm searching for the wrong thing. That will be endless. Let me see. Hold on. I mean, those Shia, they have a huge library about sex. Yeah, Ali. Too many Ali in front of us. I'm closing the. Okay. All right. Let's see this one here. This is what Imam Tawhidi believe. This is what he teach the Muslims in his mosque. The Messenger of Allah advised Ali bin Abi Talib, saying, O Ali, when the bride enter your house, then take off her footwear, and when she sit and wash her feet, sprinkle the water from the door of your house to the farthest part of your house. For if you do that, Allah will remove 70 type of poverty from your house and put 70 type of a blessing therein. This is a true story. When you get married, the first day, your wife, she wash her feet. You don't wash it to her, no. She wash it. Then you take the water and you sprinkle it all the way to the farther point of the house. As you see, Allah will give him 70 blessing and will remove 70 poverty reason from your life. And he will send down 70 mercies, etc. But this is not what we are looking for. All right. And by the way, if you don't do that, the bride, she will become a crazy. So if you have a wife, she is a crazy. This is the reason. Because you did not sprinkle the water, she will be afflicted with insanity and leprosy as long as she is rising in that house. The only way to solve the problem, you move to a different house. And then she wash her feet, you sprinkle the water, she will be fine. During her menstrual week, prevent her from consuming milk, vinegar, and consider sour apple. These 4 things, so Ali. So Ali said, O Messenger of Allah, what the reason I should prevent her from those things, 4 things? He said, because the womb, my page froze, the stupid software is freezing. All right. Because the womb become sterile and cold, and with those 4 things. Muhammad is very expert with sex. All right. Let us go down a little bit. All right. O Ali, don't have intercourse with your women in the beginning of the month, in the middle of the month, or at the end of the month, or else insanity, leprosy, and dementia will be hastened to her and her child. Take a note. Don't have sex with your wife in the beginning or the middle or the end of the month. Be careful. O Ali, Do not have intercourse with your women after tuhur. For if you are appointed with a child that time, it will have deformed eye. Now we know why somebody have a cross eyes. And Satan become happy with deformity and humanity. Okay. O Ali, don't speak during intercourse, for if you are appointed with a child, at that time he will not be protected from muteness, and you should not look at her vagina of your wife. Lower your gaze during the intercourse. Don't look. A man should not look at his wife's vagina. Shame on you. Dangerous. All right? Why? For looking at the private part will cause a blindness to the child. Here we go. You look at your wife's vagina, bingo. Your son is born blind. This is what Imam Tawhidi teach in his mosque. And I challenge him to say those are lies. He said he is from the group of the 12 Imam. Those are the Imams. Ali, the highest Imam. They worship him. If I get married, I will never look. I will ask the neighbor to look. I don't want to go blind. I say, hey neighbor, can you look? You know? Haram, I cannot look. Not me. I don't want to cause harm to that kid. You invite the neighbor. Right? I'm telling you. O Ali, don't have intercourse with your women while lusting after a wife of someone else. For I fear that if you are appointed with a child at that time, it will be an effeminate mukhannath, which means a gay. Now we know why somebody is a gay, because when you are having sex with your wife, you are thinking of someone else. Here we go. You have a son, he is a homo. Do you understand now why there is homosexual? Do you understand? At least here, he will make them stop being pervert, which is very weird, because Muhammad himself, he used to have imagined himself effing the wives of others, and he did. Isn't it the books of the Muslims says that if the Prophet eyes fall into a woman, which means he have lust for a woman, her husband must divorce her immediately so the Prophet can F her. So he will be effeminate and disgraceful. O Ali, the software is froze again, stupid software. O Ali, he who is sexually impure in bed with his women should not recite the Quran. Very dangerous. For I fear that the fire will descend upon them from the sky and burn them. Hold on. So now you are having sex. Excuse my English and my French and my German. Afshish machtish nacht. So your wife now, her legs is up or open. And now you want to recite Quran? Perfect timing. I think this is perfect timing. Just think about it. Your wife is horny. Come on, honey. Okay. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Hey, Zakir, are you calling? Get a breath. Faith of all, I did not call you, it's you who called me. I don't know, I did not even hear a ring. Exactly, because you call me. This is why you didn't hear a ring. You're so stupid. Zakir, do you Muslim recite Quran when you are doing boom boom to your wife? Get a breath. Faith of all, I don't recite Quran, but I pray the Quran when I'm doing intercourse. But isn't it the same? Get a breath, you're so stupid. You bit different. What is the difference? As an example, reciting the Quran, that means you are thinking it. But when you are having sex and intercourse, you cannot think it because you will be busy. So what do? You say the Quran, but without thinking it. Can you make the sound? Because the brains are very dirty. Oh, Ali. And listen, Muslims, what you need to do, especially Shia, just do that when you are having sex, and let us see if the fire comes from the sky. Ali and Muhammad telling the truth. If nothing happened, which nothing will happen, trust me, give a screwdriver to your Prophet and Ali, you expose them. Just have sex when you are impure. Impure, which means you did not wash. You did not do ablution. Have sex and recite the Quran. Let us see if hold on. So like if we lose electricity and we don't have fire to cook on, I have sex with the wife, I am not pure, and the fire come for free from Allah, and we can cook, huh? Okay. Oh Ali, do not have intercourse with your women except that you have covering. Why? You and your wife has a covering. Okay. What will happen if we don't have covering? Do not do intercourse under a single covering. It's not enough one cover. No. It have to be two cover. Or the desire will fall. I know now why Muhammad penis was not working. He is not using two covering. Anybody here he have a sexual problem? It is the covering. And that will bequeath enmity between you. Look, the symptoms of no covering. Hello, doctor? You know, my desire is not good in sex. And I am and my wife, we became enemy. And we are thinking about divorce. Do you know the reason, doctor? Okay, you go right away to Amazon. You buy 2 blankets. And when you have intercourse, you cover yourself with your wife with the blanket. And everything will be fine. Okay, are you sure? I'm very sure. Doctor, I heard in Facebook that you made a post that you are divorcing your wife. Yourself. Is that because you don't have a blanket? Abdul. So, if you don't cover yourself with 2 blankets, you will end divorcing your wife and you will have enmity. Oh, Ali, don't have intercourse with your women while standing. Oh boy, that position is not nice. Not nice, not nice. You will see why. For that is form the action of donkeys. Donkey, what are you doing? Huh? Why you are having sex with your wife standing? What's wrong? You're a donkey. But donkeys don't stand in 2 foot. Huh? Okay. Abdul, do donkeys do sex standing on their 2 feet? What if the women she like it? What we would do? She must be a donkey, huh? What if the husband he like it? He must be a mule. Okay, what will happen if we do that? And if you are appointed with the child, at that time, brother, at that time, be careful, brother. It might be not your lucky day. So if you have sex standing like a donkey, and if you are appointed with a child at that time, it will urinate. Son, what are you doing? You have sex with my mom standing. I cannot handle it. I have to piss everywhere. You are pissing on the TV, you idiot. So what? I piss in the refrigerator. What are you talking about? Yes, father. It's Allah's decision, that's it. Allah cursed me. You had sex with my mom when she is, and you are standing? You are a donkey. So I'm going to piss everywhere. Allah want to piss you off. Everywhere. Open your mouth. Son, what are you doing? I cannot hold it. My Allah, He made it to happen. Are you going to stop against Allah's decision? Allah curse you. My duty to piss everywhere. On the TV, on you, on mama, and dada, uncle, food, everywhere. I piss. And by the way, I left one leg up when I do it. like a dog. Doggy. Wisdom, this is what Imam Tawhidi he teaches in his mosque. We can show you the killing and the blood and the garbage. Oh Ali, don't have intercourse with your women on the eve of Eid. What? Of Al-Fitr. This is the name of the holiday, the Muslims. For if you are appointed with a child at that time, the child will be much evil. Hey Muslim, do you think Christian Prince is evil? Oh yeah, he is so evil, disgusting. Okay, I think my dad, he have sex with my mom in the day of Eid. It's not my fault, it's Allah. Allah, He decide. If you have sex in the day of the Eid, bingo, your son will be evil. Hey Muslim, is that justice? I mean, what the fault of this kid now? He is evil just because the guy, he did boom boom to his wife at that day. Is that justice? So his dad if his mom and then he been effed all his life, people call him evil? That is excuse me guys, this is an effing God. Look at the justice. The first one he pissed around for no, what he did no wrong. You are born pissing around. Somebody born blind. Why? Because his dad, he look at his mom vagina. I wish I can see. Allah, why you did that to me? I'm blind. What I can do? It's not my fault. I'm Allah. Your dad, he look at your mother vagina. He should not do that. He should look at her butt. I warned him. Don't look at the vagina. Focus on the butt. Stupid. How dare you? I hope all of you will take those notes, and if you have sex with your wife, please be careful. Print them, put them in the wall before you start doing it, because we don't want mistakes. Mistakes is very costly. I'm telling you, all this information, you print them, you frame them, you put them big in the wall. Before you start intercourse with your wife, you have to take this course. This is why they call it intercourse, because you have to take this course first before you do enter the course of Ali. So you say to your wife, did you take off your panty? Yeah. But why? Don't you see? Oh no, I cannot look. Is that why you are wearing this welding mask? Do you see me? No. So how? You don't see me at all? No, I cannot look. Open your eyes, open your eyes. My eyes are open, but I have the welding mask. I cannot see anything. Why you are doing that? Because it's a matter of national security. We have to protect the sun. We will come blind. Allah will take the shiny light from your vagina and He will blind the boy. You want to have a boy, he's blind? Do you want to have a boy, he's blind? Just to look at your... No, I will not look. I will call the neighbors or somebody. Or Epstein. O Ali, don't have intercourse with your women on the eve of Eid, Al-Adha, even Adha too, yes. For if you are appointed with the child at that time, it will have 6 fingers. Guys, do you know why I'm so fast in writing and typing in the keyboard? I have 10 fingers. I think my dad, he have a lot of 6 at that night. 6 fingers? Really? Because he have 6 at that night? Mean. By the way, everything you see here is proven to be true scientifically. Anyone who says to you, this is not true, this guy is making fun, he is stupid, believe him. This is true. According to the National Geographic, that there is an elephant, he had sex with the other elephant, a female elephant, on the day of the Eid, and his son, he have 6 foot. Not only because they don't have fingers, so he have 6 foot. You can see that in the museum in Zimbabwe, in Brazil, next to Japan. There's like a road. You go and you find like 7-Eleven. Take the first right. You will find a zoo, and the country is called Salvador. And you will find the elephant to have 6 legs because this idiot, he have sex with his wife, Mrs. Elephant, And in that country they call it Elefantino because they are, like they speak Latin language, Elefantino. And the Italian, they call it Elfantano, So, hold on. Did I mention the word elephant? Let me show you why there is an elephant. Why the elephant exists. Hold on. Why the elephant exists. Hold on. Let us see. Let us see this one here. For some reason, I cannot find the field story. Okay, where we can find the story of the field. Let us use English word for in the search. Elephant. Can't find it. Okay, let me try to remember What was the story? There was an elephant. Give me a second, let us see. Let us see. Here we go. Yeah, I remember now. So let me show you the reason we have elephants. The peacock you know the bird, the peacock. So here it says the peacock, he was Allah curse him. They are using this word here. And he was a beautiful man, a very handsome man. He treated with this guard the women of a believing women. The women loved him and fell on her. Then, which means he did boom boom her. Then he continued, and Allah, he cursed him and he made him a peacock. So he was a beautiful man, but this beautiful handsome man, he did hold on. وكابر امرأة رجل مؤمن وقع بها وسخها. Okay. All right. So here the translation is a little bit not accurate. So anyway, this guy, he was a very handsome, good-looking man, and he was a believing man. But he slept with the believing women, and he did lie to her, etc. So Allah, he cursed him, and he made him a peacock. So therefore, he cannot be eaten, and nobody should eat his meat or his eggs. All right. But still, this is not the one I want. Hold on. Let us go to the elephant. What is the one we want? We want the elephant. Maybe and the hadith after. Next. Hey, how come we cannot find it? The website is not functioning. But the same anyway, like every animal. Here we go. I found it. I asked Allah Messenger, the Prophet, why people are being cursed by Allah, and he transmitted into something else. He replied, there is 13 group. They are elephants, bear, swine, monkey, seal, lizard, bat, leech, scorpion, spider, rabbit, etc. So all those animals, originally they are not animals, they are human. Let us see what happened to them. So I said, O Prophet of Allah, what was the reason they've been transmuted The Messenger of Allah replied, the one who was transmuted, sorry, I don't know if I'm saying the word correctly, you can correct me, into an elephant, he was a man who made love to almost anything. Sick bastard. Oh, you guys, my screen is frozen. Oh boy. So all this time I'm reading and you guys cannot see. It's my fault. For how long the screen was freezing? For long? Is it like a minute? Or more? For how long? Anyway, this sick, filthy elephant, son of Muta, coward, he put his penis anywhere. Anything. He see a hole, he put it there. Even if it was a volcano. Ouch, that will hurt. So this elephant, he was a man who do have sex with anything. Anything. I mean, just use your imagination. Toilet seat, he put it there. Disposal machine, he push it there. A mixer, he put it there. A cement mixer, he put it there. Anything. So Allah, he made him an elephant. And why he made him an elephant, you need to think about it. Because what they call the thing, the long thing? I mean, we know that this is not a nose. What they call it? In Arabic, we call it khartoum. I don't know what they call it, like the long thing for the elephant. So the Abdul Muhammad is trying to think about why he have this long thing. This is his penis. Allah, he put his penis in his face and he made him elephant. All right? Trunk? That's weird. What kind of name is that? You know, how in the world is called trunk? Okay. English. Anyway, if you are a person who is like trying to study, you know, like if you believe in Darwinism, whatever lism, you know, here we go. You have all the proofs. There's no need a theory for a theory. We have all the proofs, and this is all is scientifically. Nobody can defeat you if you speak about it. You know, I'm assure you. If you want to make a PhD, you know, about animals, how they used to be something, they become something. Here we go. You can prove it so easy, and you know nobody can even argue with you. Okay, the screen froze again. All right. The one who was transmuted into a bear, was a she-male who invited a man to herself. What the heck? That's why the bear was a she-male. I'm so disappointed. I used to have a lot of respect to Mr. Bear, especially Grizzly. I never expected that the bear is a dragon queen. What a disgusting bear. Shame on you. She dressed a skirt, huh? I mean, the bear. This is a joke? What a joke. This is the Prophet talking. Respect yourself, you idiot. Catch him, catch him. This guy, he insulted the Prophet of Allah. This is the word of Allah. Anything Muhammad he say, even his fart is holy. What's wrong with you? This is a joke? This is very serious. This is science. This is a pure science. Prophet of Allah, just forgive him, please. This guy is ignorant. He don't know what he's doing. It's okay, just let him go. Don't curse him. Don't make him a chicken or a bear. Oh no, not bear, because that will make him shemale, you know. Don't do that. Please. Oh, thank you. Prophet of Allah, he just forgive you, by the way. But don't do that again. Not all the time. I can control him. Prophet of Allah, nobody can control him. He can control only his penis if you're a Jew. Anything else, no. Only the penis. Like what happened in Sahih Bukhari. So here you see, the bear, he was a she-male who invited a man to herself. Okay, hold on. How is a she-male and you say herself? What the heck? Is he a male or a what? Let it go, man. And one that were transmuted into swine. They were a Christian tribe. What? My family? Who asked their Lord to descend water to them. Big mistake. And then when it rained, they blasphemed more and denied God more strongly than before. What the heck? You Christians are very sinful. So you ask God for rain, and then when he sends you rain, you curse him, huh? Stupid, stupid. And then what happened, the Prophet of Allah? He made them swine. I thought the Quran said the swine are the Jews. Oh, this is a different story. Okay, thank you. And the ones that were transmuted into monkey, oh, don't talk about Zakir Naik, were a tribe who violated the Sabbath. That means all the Muslims, now that explains why all Muslims are monkeys. You don't follow the Sabbath. Now we know. Now we know what the reason. This is the books of Imam Tawhidi. Maybe we should go to talk about killing, you know, and slaughtering. The Imam of Peace, huh? A piece of garbage. Let us see. I think we have enough for today. What do you think, guys? Don't you have enough knowledge about sex and see, all those things can happen to you. The one who was transmuted into a seal was a pimp. Oh, this is Andrew Tate's. Guys, do you know what will happen to Andrew Tate? Allah will make him a seal. Do you see it? He was a pimp, and Allah make him a seal. He's a pimp who invited a man to make love to his own wife. I mean, that's really disgusting. And he made him a seal, huh? I mean, why seal? Why not rat? Why he chose seal, you know? Huh? That is a mystery. And the one who transmuted into lizard, oh boy, he was a Bedouin Arab who robbed the people going to Hajj. Stupid Bedouin man. You robbed him, huh? Here we go. You are a lizard now. What you can do about it? You spend the rest of your life eating mosquitoes. What you have done. So why we have jail, and why the Shia, they have a lot of jail? If the one who would do any of those, Allah will make him lizard, rat, cat. Here we go. We do not need jail. You do those things, Allah will make you an elephant. We should not have any jail. Right? Because the second you do anything wrong, you will end either a pat man, or a rat, or a cat, or an elephant, or even peacock. Peacock, sorry. And the one that was transmuted into Pat, yeah, even Pat, yeah, was a man who robbed the fruit from the top of a palm tree. Stupid. I told you to leave the one at the top, steal only the one in the bottom. Donkey. If you take only the one in the bottom, Allah will not curse you, but you took the one in the top. Guys, I don't believe it how stupid people are. Look what he have done. So now Pat, and do you know why he chose like the top of the palm tree? Because Pat, he go in the trees in Saudi Arabia. He go, because there's only palm trees there. There's no like lower trees. So to hide, he go in the palm tree. So Allah send you back to the palm tree where you came back, but as a Pat. You went there as a man, you stay there as a Pat. Guys, I have a true story to tell you. I have my cousin. He robbed a casino. And he went to the top of the casino. And he stole the money. And when he was going to go down, Allah cursed him and made him a gambling machine. Until now he is in Las Vegas. Go in the casino. He will find like not the first machine, not the second machine, not the third machine, not the 10 machine, not the 12 machine, not the 20 machine. Come tomorrow. Not the 20 machine, not the 50 machine. Like keep going until you find a machine is broken. That is my cousin. Because we are Arab, we don't do anything. We never function anything, you know. Unproductive. The second you see the machine, it says not working, that's my cousin. It's an Arab machine. So he went to the casino to steal the money. Allah cursed him. He made him a gambling machine. But my cousin is smarter than Allah. He said, I'm not going to work. I don't want anybody to put his finger on me. Don't touch me. He's very like straight man. He don't like people to finger him, you know. Like imagine you are a gambling machine. Everybody hit you with the finger, hit you with the finger. And the more they lose, they hit you harder with the finger, which means they are fingering you. Oh no, that's very bad. You don't want to be fingered, especially when women have long nails. Fingering land. True story. And the one that was transmuted into leech was a slender. What? He's slenderer? Oh, he's the guy who do gossip? Who caused this union between loved ones? I think if we continue reading this, we can find what is the origin of all the animals in the world. Are you an Egyptian? No, I'm not an Egyptian. Even though the Pharaoh, he was my driver. I don't like to talk about, I'm very humble. I don't like to show off. But I can confirm to you, I replaced many pharaohs. And the reason is very simple. I told them 1 billion times, don't park my car in the top of this thing, the high thing, you know, in Egypt. Here you go, and he put it there. How in the world I'm going to go there? And then we try to bring it down, and the light is broken and unbelievable. So I fired them. especially the last pharaoh. I don't like him. He was very weird. Like uh, he wear very weird clothes too. And one of the funny things about him, he called me sir. I told him, don't call me sir. I'm very humble. He said, no way. I said, Pharaoh, don't do that. He said, I swear by the leg of Allah, I have to call you sir. You're my boss. And then I replaced him. I kicked the Pharaoh. I hire Elon Musk. And the rest of the story. Then Elon Musk, he resigned. He said, I want to work with the Trump. I said, for how long? He said, only 3 months. I said, okay. And then, he came back 2 days late. I refused to. And those are true story, by the way. And all of them written in Egypt. I was in Egypt at that time when those stories happened. And one was transmuted into scorpion. Was a vulgar man who bothered everyone with his tongue. That did not explain the French kiss. Yeah. Tongue. So he become a scorpion, huh? What is the connection? Any Abdul can tell us for the sake of a scorpion man. So the guy, he was a very bad mouthing people. Allah made him a scorpion. Why not a cat? Why scorpion, Mr. Do you know like what? I mean, what is left? We know all the origin of the animals. And the one transmuted, okay, into a spider was a woman. Man, I'm happy now. Finally, I am able to punish. Amen. Aren't you happy for honestly? Now we know why in Australia there is a spider. They call it the Black Widow. Do you know why? For she was a woman. See, you have to put the information together and you come with the true conclusion. It is true. So this one who transmitted into spider was a woman. Like they say in the Middle East, they say this woman, she put her net on him. Like, she captured the guy. Like, she have a whip, like the male, he go in the whip. Stupid idiot, She wear a skirt, put makeup. Oh, she's pretty. He go blindly. He keep walking until he is in the side of the whip. He cannot move. She come jump on him. She suck his credit card. After she take the credit card, no more money. She dump him out. Spider. Now we know. True. This is the true. This is absolutely true. They put, things in their hair, makeup, and they put those balcony things in their eyes. What they call them? Boing, boing, 7 wings in their eyelashes. You go in the supermarket these days. You don't see women having eyes. You see a balcony. I mean, you can put there. You can put your phone. You can put, and when they blink, you fly. I mean, the eyelashes is like 1 meter long. Unbelievable. And so they put those things. So they do what? Why they put them? Because they wanna, they wanna trap you. So she blink her eyes. The man, look, she's so pretty. Oh my God, I fell in love with her. Come here, Connie. Come to the whip. And then, especially if they are using the webcam, So she opened the webcam for him. She have AI. It's a guy actually, and the guy, give me your credit card. Aren't you in love with me? Oh sure. So see the web. Unbelievable. Prophet Muhammad, he knew everything. He predicted the future, and this is why he chosen the women to be cursed and become a spider. So, okay, so the one who transmuted into a spider was a woman who was disloyal to her husband. So if somebody, his wife, is disloyal, he will come back home and he will find a spider in the bed. That was nice. If this is the case, no woman will be disloyal to her husband. Hey, Muslims, anyone want to witness for us that there's one Muslim woman, her husband came back and he found her become a spider? Seriously. Are you sure? If there is any one of you dare to say this story is not true, do you dare to debate Imam Tawhidi about this stories? Do you? I dare you. Those stories proven to be true. 1,000,000,000%. Anyone he says they are not, he is a liar. Yeah, Imam Tawhidi is the Imam of Peace, piece of shit liar, taqiyya boy. And the one that was transmuted into a rabbit. Oh. This is the funny one. Was a woman who would not purify herself after menstruation. What the heck? You don't purify yourself after menstruation. Allah will make you a rabbit? Rab, rabbit. Rab, rabbit. Rab, rabbit. Rab, rabbit. Now we know why I became rabbit. Rab, she became rabbit. Allah, this is so good. It's so scientifically true. What is hurting me that I ate many rabbits before, which means literally I ate many women. You know, I used to go to the desert and I do hunt, and you know those wild rabbit, they taste good, you know. Their meat is not like those on the farm. They are red and they taste so good, but I never thought I'm eating a woman. No wonder when, you know, when you shoot the rabbit, you know, like the very funny sound, like feminine. Unbelievable. Man, I need to see. I know. I need a therapist now. I just discovered that I ate human beings, especially females. Yeah, I was practicing cannibalism. I mean, English is very funny. What can and cannibalism have to do together? Put them together, became eating a human. Anyway, I thought camp is camping, like, you know, cannibalism. Okay. Like you go to the camp and you do the lism, so we became cannibalism. Good. So Rabbit was a woman who would not purify herself. Look at the crime. Stupid woman. If she was decent, she purified herself and put makeup too. But she is not decent, so Allah curse her. So the one who raped a child, Allah will not make him a rabbit. But a woman who did not purify herself, and what do you mean purify herself? What she have to do exactly? Isn't it this how Allah He made her? So are you saying Allah He made her impure? Like she's guilty by doing what Allah made her to do? And the one who transmuted into Cannabis was a tax collector. Cannabis, sorry. Guys, things is getting messed up. I hope those things you are learning, they will give you a very clear education and guideline about what not to do. So this guy, he was a tax collector. Man, I want to work for the tax department. I will become a star. Seriously. And then people around the world will look at me. CP star, CP star. And there's one man and one woman, they are in love, holding hands, and they are looking at CP. Do you see CP? She say, yes, I see CP. Do you see how far CP? She say, yes, I see how far CP. He will say to her, I wish you can go as far as CP is and never come back. How romantic. How romantic. Unbelievable. So if I became a tax collector in Yemen, Allah will make me a star? You Muslims should pray for that, because I will be so far. As far as you can imagine. Guys, did you like my romantic stories? I'm very good at romantic stories. Like, imagine, the guy is holding his hand. Do you see this is CB star? The woman, she is melting. Oh, he's talking to her. How romantic this guy is. This is the one I'm looking for. That's it. I found my guy. He's so much in love. Do you see how CP is far? Yes, yes, I see. Do you see how really far, far, far? Yes, 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 I see. I wish you would go there and never come back. Go. All right? And he will buy her a ticket with Elon Musk, and she will go. She never come back. Okay, continue. I mean, why you are inserting yourself and everything, this guy, CP? Even you became a star, superstar? All right. And then the one who was transmuted into Venus. Uh-oh. For sure. There's no way CP will be alone there. He have to have a girlfriend. A woman he loved, get married from. And who is better than Venus? And look, she's a Christian woman. I love it. Christian Prince and Venus. Unbelievable. Guys, you are invited for the wedding, okay? She was a Christian woman. Who was from some of the Israeli madrashas, with whom Harut and Marut practiced black witchcraft? No way. Venus, the star, the goddess of the Greek, she did that, huh? With Harut and Marut. My dream collapsed. I cannot marry a witch. Which is not my dream. English is funny. Which is not my dream. I cannot marry a witch. Which is not. Which witch is the witch I'm talking about now? The first witch or the second witch? Just turn the switch, don't think about it. Just let it go. If you think you will leave Islam, don't do that. Don't do that. This is all is true. Don't think about which witch. Just take the witch and go. Harut and Marut is there. Come on. Her name was Nahil. Venus' name was Nahil. Well, Venus is better. Good for you, Venus. They'll change your name with something nice. By the way, what Venus mean? Hold on, let me ask my friend. What the word Venus in the Greek language mean? The word Venus, not Venice.
The word Venus is Latin, referring to the Roman goddess of love and beauty. Her Greek counterpart is Aphrodite, whose name is derived from the Greek word aphros, text oufros, meaning foam, referencing her mythical birth from sea foam.
She is born from the sea foam? That is very foamy. What the heck? And I was saying the name wrong? Let me listen to the name again.
The word Venus is Latin.
Venus. Very close to penis. Okay, anyway. Penis, foam, Venus. I got it. I see the connection. Somebody was doing something with his, and then foam came, and she was born from the foam and became Venus. You see how fast I connect the dots? Very, very super AI. She was born from the foam? Seriously. That's deep. I mean, those are Greek people, really? Are Greek people? Do you think really she's born from the foam, huh? I thought only the Arab are stupid. It turned to be the Greek too. Let it go. Don't be insulted if I'm just joking, okay? If you are a Greek or you are a Spartan. But the people called her Nahid. Nahid, really? The compiler of the book, may Allah pleased with him, said, the people made mistakes about Venus and compass and said that they were stars while it is not so. Okay. They were transmuted into two aqueous creature forms, the sea, which were named after two stars from the sky. Just some of the stars in the sky are named after some the animals on the earth, such as Aries, the ram, Teras, the bull, blah, blah, blah. Guys, this is a book of knowledge. This is a book of a pure knowledge. I don't know how many of you will convert to the religion of Imam Tawhidi now. I hope I did not make a mistake. By sharing with you some of the amazing truth. You know what? I should copy this and make it, the thumbnail for my video. What do you think? I think it's worth it. Hold on. I will change as soon as I finish the video. And to make the video more attractive, I will name the video Imam Tawhidi Killed Who. People will see the image and he's holding a dagger. They will say, oh, let us watch the video. Mean. Huh. Perfect plan. Perfect. I will think about a thumbnail for this Yeah, and then people will come to watch from everywhere. Imam Tawhidi, he killed his number 8 wife. All right? Any of you is thinking to convert to Shia Islam now? I'm very sure many of you are thinking about it. And you know, by the way, I have many daggers if you want. In fact, I have a dagger here next to me. I don't have a camera to show you. But honestly, this dagger, I mean, you throw it at anything, at a tree, you cut with it. It doesn't even have a scratch. I don't know they made it from what. I have no idea what it's made it from. I never saw a steel like this. Maybe I should take a picture and post it in the Patreon. Oh no, not in Patreon. They will say this guy is promoting crimes. Where is the dagger? Hold on. If there's a name on it, let me see if there's a name. There's no name. I don't see a name. Very sharp. You better be careful when you hold it. I'm sure it's made in China mostly. Let me see. I'm trying to zoom in, see if I can. My room is dark actually. Maybe in daytime. Oh, you know what? Now I know. This is given to me with the gun. It's called. This is Smith and Wesson. It's made by Smith and Wesson dagger. This is a very famous company for guns. Yeah, I see the name there. Smith and Wesson. Yeah, this is the name of the company who made the dagger. I take it if I go like hunting, etc. And I mean, it doesn't matter what you do with it. I never even sharp it, It's still like as if it's new. Very dangerous. It's not a knife, it's a dagger. It's the same as in his hand, which means it's pointy from both sides, It come with the case for protection, and you can tie it, you can hook it up with your belt or yeah. All right. I mean, we were talking about Sheikh Tawhidi, and now we are talking about my dagger. What's wrong with this guy? He's like Joe Biden, is suffering from flight of thoughts. Unbelievable. Yeah, it have 2 edges. But I advise you actually, if you want to buy one, buy the one with 1 edge only. This is good for defense because if you encounter a bear or a wolf, this is for killing, to kill. But it's not too much practice if you want to cut, things with it normally. Like let's say you want to cut food, you want to make salad, because the other side is very dangerous. You cannot touch it. So your hand only is going to have only in the handle. So it's more practical if you buy the one which is only one side. This is good again for killing because this is why it's called dagger. It's going to cut from both sides, which means it's a faster killing. Let us say a wolf attack you, jump on you suddenly. You need something to hit the wolf like in his neck and it kills so fast, and that's what this dagger is for. Yeah, for sure it's a modern steel. I don't know what it is, but I was surprised because I thought I was going to get damaged, maybe after a few trips of because I cut wood with it. I cut everything. It does not even rust. I cut with it meat, Yeah, never rust. No rust. Very good. Exactly. I don't know. You see, my English doesn't help me. Thank you guys for helping me. It's made for piercing, not cutting. Thank you very much. So if you want something for cutting, you better. This one, you can throw it, like if you have an enemy you want to kill, you throw it from far distance. It's perfect. You know, it's perfect for that purpose. Everyone should look at the Mary TV compilation of Imam, like what he was saying in that video. Is that the one he says, if I know that Australia will have mosque, I will not come? This guy is a sneaky guy. You know, he knew how to fool people. All right, any question? Aren't you bored of me, guys? Man, it's already 2 a.m. in the morning. Guys, what you have doing for me? We were busy with the scorpion and the rabbit. What you have done? Now you can go sleep and imagine yourself that you are in the rabbit land. Everybody around you is a rabbit, peaceful. They are way better than a human being. In fact, if I am living in an island and all my neighbors are rabbit and there's no Muslim there, I will never even need a gun. There's no rapists, there's no criminals, there's kidnappers, rabbits, peaceful. You know? Like you remember the video I played for you? I saved this link actually because the one who posted, he's speaking against Islam, so he said women are safe here. Women are safe here. Safe why? They are with pigs. So women with pigs are safe, but women with Muslim terrorists around them, they will not be safe. It's true. They keep talking about pigs, pigs, pigs. Here we go. Women with pigs, they are safe. Women with Muslims around, they are not. See? The title of the video, women are safe with pigs, but not with Muslims. If you bring a bunch of Abdul around those women, what will happen? And look how clean the water. We showed you the beach in Afghanistan and Pakistan. Look. This is the beach of Pakistan. This is the beach of Pakistan. And this is the beach of the pigs. Which one is clean? Huh? Which one is clean and which one is dirty? And then the Muslim, they say to you that pigs are filthy dirty. Are you serious? Huh? Muslims, is that your beach? And those are the Abdul coming to sniff the air, the quality air of the sea. Huh? And those are pigs. Look how clear the water is. Pigs don't make the water dirty. Look at this. Look at this. And look how peaceful they are. You convert those pigs to Islam, they will kill everybody. They will bite everybody and they will make this water horrible. As simple as that. Abdul Hachina. Look at the beach, how beautiful. I want to go to Afghanistan, to Pakistan. I want to enjoy the beach there. Who want to go and swim with those disgusting pigs? Disgusting, filthy pigs. Very disgusting. And look how Imam Tawhidi is so peaceful. The Imam of Peace. He's so peaceful. If any one of you, he live next to the beach and he have pigs like that and the water is like that, I don't mind to go. Just invite me. Like imagine, guys, because I'm an Arab, I have to do problem. I mean that's it. So I go to the beach, whereas the pigs there. I make this pigs is useful to to use to meet nice people around because playing with them. You don't know that I'm an Arab. Hey pig, come here, come here, come here. Yeah, come here. We have lunch. And then after that, those pigs in the beach will never get close to any Arab for the coming century. The second they see an Arab, bingo. Run, 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 run away. Run, 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 run away. Pig, 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 run away. Arab, just take us any city, give us any city, we'll turn it into dust. In fact, I will tell you a secret. If you want to make an expensive area, property very cheap, all what you need, just rent for me and my cousins few houses in that area. Bingo. The price of any houses will drop not even 90%, maybe 95%. Give us just 2 weeks. 2 weeks will make the price of real estate collapse. People will seek migration to Afghanistan. By the way, if you go to Afghanistan, I have cousins there too. Unbelievable. Wherever you go, you will find us. I mean, I am just in the star too. You look at the star, you will see CP too. Unbelievable. Finos is my cousin too. From the foam. Foamy. It's just an idea. So if you want to invest with me, just, let us do this. You have the money. I take my cousin. We live in this town. The price will go down. Like, what is the most expensive locations for American, like the rich people? Where is Elon Musk he live? Hold on. Let me ask AI. Guys, let us do that. Which area Elon Musk he live?
Elon Musk primarily lives in a modest, approximately $50,000 tiny house in Boca Chica, Texas, which he rents from SpaceX near its Starbase facility. He also...
Get lost. 50,000 house. Who is going to believe in that? I mean, the guy, he have guards. They need a palace he have 70, 80 guard. Guys, Elon Musk, he live in $50,000 house. Who in the world gonna believe in that? Hold on. Yeah, right. I believe you, AI. $50,000, huh? AI, you don't lie. You don't. Absolutely. That is a clear evidence you cannot take really serious information from AI. Oh boy. This is the website of Forbes. Elon Musk. This is $50,000 house. Man, I want to have a $50,000 house like that. Guys, what do you think? What do you think? How cheap? $50,000, huh? What about this house? See inside Elon Musk Bel Air mansion. This is $50,000 house. Okay. True story. Guys, to be honest with you, this is 49,995.99 cents. AI lied to us. Is not 50,000. It is AI. He added 10 cents more. All right? Don't listen. Please. Shame on you. Elon Musk is very humble and he don't care for this stuff. Yeah. This house alone is a 20 million. Now it's saying, and this is in 2016. Musk, he paid 24.25 million to buy a new mansion in Los Angeles. And this is the address. Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's small. Look, this is the kitchen. All of this is the kitchen. If we are Arab, we will make the whole house kitchen. We eat a lot, you know. It's not enough for our kids. You know, we have like 100 kids. Small, very tiny. Swimming pool. What is the? You know, the goat will complain about this. It's so small. Look how small. Eh? Stupid belly bowl with stuff. I wouldn't do that, you know. We want the grass so the goats can eat it. There's a video too. We cannot play it, you know. They might Blomberg.
A strong safety.
They might tell us this is copyrighted, you know. Yeah. This is his car too. Is that 50,000 car too? True story, you know. You have to believe. So now you had a clear proof that AI, they lie. Elon Musk, he live in $50,000 house, you idiot liar. Hold on. Let me get him busted. I mean the AI. You told me that Elon Musk, he owned a house worth $50,000. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. Elon Musk has stated that his primary home is a tilde.
Shame on you. You are lying to me. I just found that he bought a house for $24 million in Los Angeles. Why you are lying?
While Elon Musk previously owned multiple luxury homes in Los Angeles, including one he purchased for over $24 million in 2016, he has since sold most of his physical possessions. He has repeatedly stated that his primary residence is now a $50.
Why you did hide this information, and what do you mean he sold most? So not all, which mean he have many expensive houses. Again, you lied. Apologize.
I apologize for any misunderstanding. I am an...
And what I will do now with the apology, is that going to be fixing the mistake? I just made a study. I gave it to do PhD, and now the doctor will get me busted because I gave false information.
I understand your concern and frustration. My previous responses were based on Elon Musk's well-publicized statements about selling nearly all his physical possessions and living in a modest home. However, it appears there are very recent developments where he has reacquired a former property, the Gene Wilder house, due to a loan default. I should have provided a more nuanced answer, acknowledging his past extensive real estate holdings, his stated goal of selling them all, and the recent news of him regaining ownership of one particular property. I apologize for not being more comprehensive and for any distress this caused.
So from now on, can you be more comprehensive?
Yes, I can certainly strive to be more comprehensive in my responses from now on.
So do I need to school you each time you make a mistake? Are you going to behave yourself?
I will strive to behave myself and provide accurate, comprehensive information consistently. You shouldn't need to call out every mistake, as I am designed to learn and improve with each interaction.
I like it that you admit that you are stupid.
I apologize if my previous responses gave you that impression. As an AI, I don't have personal feelings or intelligence in the human sense. My aim is to...
You are acting like a Muslim now. You never answer a question and you play around. Circle. Why you keep going in circle?
I'm an AI assistant and do not have a religion. My goal is to answer your questions directly and accurately. If you feel I'm not doing so, please tell me specifically what I can do to...
Not only you are lying, you denied even your religion, because those who lies, they are going to go to fire, and those are the Muslims.
I understand your strong feelings. However, as an AI, I don't have a religion, personal beliefs, or the capacity to lie or go to any afterlife. My purpose is...
What do you mean, my purpose? You just told me that Elon Musk, he have a house only for $50,000, and then now you remember that yes, he have other houses which is very expensive. So now, did you lie or not? Yes, you did. So now give me the answer. What is the price of the house of Elon Musk?
Elon Musk states his primary home is a $50,000 house in Boca Chica.
Give me a break with the primary house. This guy is so wealthy, rich. He will not live in $50,000 house. And you just told me he have other property. He gained ownership of them already. So what are you talking about?
Elon Musk publicly states his primary residence is a $50,000 house he rents from SpaceX.
He rent too. He don't even own it, huh?
Elon Musk publicly states he rents his $50,000.
Stupid. They keep repeating the same thing. This is the AI, the smart, supposedly. Sound like Muhammad. Repeating the same words and sound like a Muslim calling Allah 5 times a day, repeating the same prayer. Show me the house. Okay, hold on. Can you show me the house of Elon Musk?
Link to Google user content.
You are a certified idiot. You just showed me the house, which is a 25 million price for it. But you told me his house is 50,000. So you said that he don't have an expensive house. It's only 50,000. And when I ask you, show me the house of Elon Musk, you show me the very expensive house. So which one?
You are absolutely right to call me out on that contradiction. My apologies for the confusing information. To clarify, Elon Musk publicly stated that his primary residence is a $50,000 house in Boca Chica / Starbase, Texas, which he rents from SpaceX. This is a very modest, prefabricated home. The expensive house I showed you...
Last time I was doing this to AI collapse. The software crash. AI is not responding. Oh, Lord have mercy. If you ask, they don't give correct information, because simply as actually the software state. It's just a stupid software. This is good if you want to get fast information about something. There's no debate about it. There's no dispute. It's something very simple, like, what is the population of this country? The AI will collect what is in the internet, but even that is not necessarily true. It can be outdated. What is the most sold product, or let us say, what is famous about this country? Still, AI will give you only what is in the internet, which can be false. So it's a big mistake that people to take information from the AI. All right. We go back to our topic. Our real AI topic. The Imam Tawhidi. Yeah, tingling. By the way, what is the why when Indians speak they say tingling? Why don't they say tingling? You remember this woman? She claimed to be goddess. She said when she feels something is the tingling. Tingling. Still not Indian. I'm trying to make it more accurate. Tingling. No, man. I'm not skilled with the. I'm skilled only with the Zakar Naik. Tingling. A historic Islamic cathedral sold. Okay, well, nobody is using it, so what? Usually, those older churches, they cost more maintenance, and they prefer to sell them. You see, churches are owned privately. It's not owned, and I don't think this is a Catholic church because it's not going to be owned by community. But anyway, and the Muslim would like to buy a church because they would say, see, this was a church, we made it a mosque. So the stupid who sold it, he's desperate, maybe he could not find anyone to buy. Nobody's interested. Don't blame the Muslims, blame the one who sold it. All right. 250,000. It must be collapsing, maybe. When you have an old building and the maintenance is cost you a lot more than what you can handle, then you better get rid of it. And there is nothing in New York is called historic. All of New York is a new city. The only thing can be called historic in America is something from the time of the Indian. Otherwise, all the buildings in America are not historic. What is historic about it? How old the White House? America, all of it is a new country. Historic house in America is from the time of Queen Victoria. It's like 100-something years old. Alawiyya anti-Druze races called CP racist. Who care what the Muslims call us? It has to have some history in it. For sure, anything have history in it, but still this history is not really a history. When we say historic, we usually talk about something that exists there for 500 years at least, 1,000 years. not 100 years. All right. But if I am in charge, I will not say it to Muslims because they will, they will make propaganda about it. That look, churches are being closed, but this is not the reality. There's many churches, sometime because they grow, and the church doesn't fit with them. You can go right now online and you can search. There's many churches for sale, but not because there's no Christians. Either the maintenance or even this church. Many people do not know that I can open a church now. You buy a building, you register it as a church in the city, and that's it. It's a church. And then nobody came or nobody listened to me and nobody cared for me. A year after, I put it for sale. It's a private property. It's just a property. Don't go. It's already 2 a.m. to almost something. What this guy, Aliva, is saying, why his message is deleted. Let me see what his message is. Thanks for Shatut, Christian princess. Hey, Aliva, you can say whatever you want, my friend. The only one is a princess is your prophet. He wear a skirt. He won't show you. He said, I never receive Quran except in the clothes of my wife Aisha. Is that true? So who is the princess? I don't wear women clothing. And I don't put eyeliner like your prophet. Is that true? Can you use 2 lines of your favorite song before leaving? I don't have a favorite song. I don't even know one song. I don't know one song. I know like maybe a sentence of a song, but I never memorize a song. All right. So when a Muslim he try to insult, don't be upset. Let him call me whatever you want. Don't block his text. Let people laugh. All right. Poor Abdul. He might even hurt himself if he could not insult. Give him some freedom. He is living his life in a taboo. Everything is haram. Let him say something. Even the food he eats is not up to him. The word he says is not up to him. Slave of Allah. Give him some freedom here. And why are you asking me to sing, my friend? Somebody told you this is American Idol program. Somebody told you I am a singer. If you want a song, go to Tuiva Singer. He will sing for you. He is a Jew who supports Islam. Idiot, coward, and hypocrite. Borbort, you're welcome, my friend. CB get talent? Yeah, sure. Jesus, he spoke about the tent, you remember? Yeah. I will go back to my Lord with a lot of Muslims who left Islam and became Christians. That is the best talent. You say rubbish about me, but you don't mean it? Ah, you are the kind who say rubbish, but you don't mean it. Don't get married. You say rubbish at your wife, and then you say to her, I don't mean it, she will throw you from the window. There's no return. She will throw all your closet from the window and kick your ass. And then you say to her, I mean it, I don't mean it, it doesn't work. Bye-bye. Don't do that. Any story time tonight? I don't know. I don't tell a story, really. Like, you are trying to force me to mention to my background. Because when I was in, this is a long time ago, like maybe 10 years, I met with the Pharaoh of Egypt. We were doing shopping. At that time there was no Amazon, 10 years ago, So the Pharaoh, he met me in the street. He says, I am looking for Pharaoh clothes. I said, dress anything. He said, I cannot, I'm a Pharaoh, He said, well, you need to go to Egypt. I said, you idiot, I'm in Egypt now. He said, did you call me idiot? He said, I take it back. I said, okay, as long as you take it back, I will volunteer to you and donate to you my previous clothes because I used to be the Pharaoh before you. You don't know that, by the way, because you was not born yet. So we went home, and I opened my closet, and I could not find the Pharaoh clothes. I look everywhere. I could not find the Pharaoh clothes. The guy, he said, what I would do? I cannot be a king without the clothes. I said, okay, I have a friend. His clothes will fit perfectly on you. I called my friend, his name is Tarzan. Hello, Tarzan. He said, what is your clothes? I said, what clothes? I said, your clothes. I said, I'm Tarzan. I said, exactly. That means you are not wearing them. So can you give us your clothes to give it to the Pharaoh? So Tarzan, he got it like, okay. Okay, you want the clothes which I don't wear. Anyway, so we took the clothes of Tarzan, we gave it to Pharaoh, and then Muhammad, he heard the story, he put it in the Quran. And then he called him Al-Khadr. Why? Because Tarzan, he used to cover himself by tree leaves. Green. Khadr means green, Mr. Green. So they called him Mr. Green because he was wearing the clothes of Tarzan, which he don't wear usually. I hope you like this story, which is a true story, even though I have no witnesses. Good? Who is your favorite subscriber or critics? I don't like critics. I like crickets. You have a weird question, man. Do I know everybody and they know? What my favorite? I don't have a favorite. Lord have mercy. Guys, are you enjoying the picture of Imam Tawhidi? Let me change it for you. This one is better. Hold on. This one will attract more customers. How is people in Rumble doing? Are we rumbling? Everything's good? I guess it takes some time for them to hear me. We love you. You are talking like Allah now. So you as a one person became we? Okay. I think based on the symptoms I'm seeing on you, I need to do some therapy for you. Usually people who think about themselves as we, They are weird. And this is why they put a lot of sunglasses, like thick sunglasses. Why? Because they don't want to look in the mirror and see themselves to be one. They will be shocked. Oh, I am one. So they put very thick sunglasses and they look at the mirror. And because there is glasses and they are dark and etc., they think of themselves that they are we. And they like, by the way, I notice all those people who call themselves we, they love to hear the police cars. We. They love it, you know. It's like a reflection of their echo, and they feel like we are home. So you better move and live in the top of police station. Guys, is that a good analysis for the situation? I can be a doctor, by the way. I did not tell you. I used to work as a doctor, but sadly, I don't know. I mean, they fire me, even though I just like gave wrong medicine for 50, 60 people. I mean, what a big deal, you know? I was trying it, you know? The guy, he told me he have, pain in his stomach. I told him, eat honey. He have a diabetes. He died. Second one, he came to me. He says, I have pain in my stomach. I told him, eat honey. He died. Why? He have diabetes. It's not my fault. I was working in the diabetes department. Anyone who come to the department as a doctor from Arabia, I give him honey. They put me, by the way, in the perfect place. Prophet Muhammad, he gave honey to everybody. Do you remember the hadith of the guy? He gave him honey. The guy, he told his brother, my brother is sick. He told him, drink honey. The guy came a few days after. He says, getting more sick. He said, I told you, give him honey. He came back again. He's getting more sick. He said, I told you, give him honey. The guy, he came again. He says, he is dying. Muhammad said to him, your brother's stomach is lying and Allah told the truth. Is that me in the screen? Yeah, but sorry, I did not brush my teeth, you know. Next time I will try to brush it. Hold on. Let me ask AI to make a afrit for me. Do you know a creature is called Ifrit?
I do not understand. Is a code of freight? Please clarify your question.
No, there's a creature mentioned in the Quran. It's called Ifrit, which is like a genie.
Yes, in Islamic culture, an ifrit, also spelled afrit, or afrit.
Can you show me how Ifrit look like?
Link to Google user content.
What the heck? This is how Ifrit look like? Oh boy. Yeah, he just gave me a Ifrit picture. You believe it? Mm-hmm. Can you make Ifrit look better? I mean, he scared the hell of me. It says an inquiry.
Sure, here is the image.
Guys, I asked him to make it better. If I show you, we'll go crazy. Let me show you. Hold on. I asked to make it better, look better. That was fast. Hold on. Let me show you how the Afrit look like. Where is the picture? Uh-oh. Oh, hold on. Afrit. So this is the picture of the Afrit. I will show it to you. Given to me by AI. And this is supposedly after the change. The AI make it more beautiful. Let me add it to the screen. Afrit. Do you see how the Afrit look like? Oh boy. What do you think, guys? Which one is better, the new Afrit or the old Afrit? I'm not sure. Man, we have to make like a vote, you know. Which Afrit can be better than the, which Afrit is better? By the way, most of women, they look Afrit without makeup. I'm going to be killed once by women, you know, one day. Women, they will wait for me in the street and oh, why you are shooting at me? You called us Afrit when we are without makeup. No, you heard me wrong. I wasn't saying Afrit. I was saying Nefertiti, Nefertiti. I mean Nefertari, Nefertari. Avarit, Avarit, the goddess of the Greek. I wasn't saying Afrit. You heard me wrong. Okay, no problem, honey. Too late. I already shot you. And you are dead. But this is the one I have, the Afrit. I have the green one. Prophet Muhammad never lied. Afrit's story is true. Do we have any Muslim who don't believe it? Anyone? Afrit. We have Imam Tawhidi is a better Afrit. He knew how to penetrate himself inside every society. Very sneaky. And people are so stupid. Donkeys. All right. Any other thing? Anything like, you know, the thing, Joe Biden? Sorry, I'm yawning, guys. I need to. When I was a kid, you know, we are not allowed to watch TV for long. I think I told you this story before. So there's an old woman close to our house. She's very old. So I go and knock at her door. And I tell her, my mom, she's asking you to come and watch TV with us today. The woman, she live alone. She have nobody. Her sons are far away, you know. And my mom, she give her food. She's not poor, by the way, but she is old. She take care of her. So she come. Like she need even 5 minutes to enter from the door to the living room. But as soon as she sit on the couch, she sleep. And you know, we have tradition. You cannot ask a guest to leave. It is not right, you know. So my mom, she sat and she is waiting for this old woman to wake up. And we are watching TV. Both of them, they sleep. My mom, she sleep. The old woman, she sleep. And we are watching TV. I remember watching, which program? You know what this guy, his name? I forgot the name. It's an American series. It's like, you know, kind of crimes and Hawaii and, you know, etc. Or there's a program. It's called the Virginie. It's a cowboy, but really at that time they used to produce like or make a series about something good, like the good men, they go after the bad cowboy, etc. So I sit and watch, and when the TV close, not like now you have TV 24 hours, when the screen go gray and with the dots, you know, and then mom, so every day I go and knock at the door of this old woman, she come. And my mom, she don't understand why she is coming every day, you know. And because it's too hard for her, you know, it's hard to walk. So once my mom, she saw her in the front of her door. She said to her, I cannot come today to visit you. Sorry, something like that, you know, I don't like remember exactly. You know, your son, he come every day. He tell me my mom asking you to come. So now my mom, she knew the secret. And my mom, she said, he did? He said, so you did not send him? My mom, she said, you're welcome anytime. You're welcome anytime. You know? Oh boy. The best way to watch TV. Invite the neighbor. She's old woman. Your mom, she will sleep. She will sleep and you will watch the TV. You wake them up when the TV is closed. Right? What I would do, they allow us only to watch cartoon. I'm not born to watch cartoon. What the heck? All right. Yeah, we used to watch Mickey Mouse. You know, Mickey Mouse, kakaraka, kakaraka, you know, not what? Yeah, this is the cartoon. What they call it? I forgot. Yeah, it's like I don't know, 15 half hour cartoon, something like that, and that's it. What about funny show? We don't have funny show at that time. We don't have Democrat there. No Joe Biden, no Kamala Harris. We have nothing funny in our life. You know, we cry. Here in America, you cry from laughing. In the Middle East, you cry because it's so dusty and sandstorm is all over the place. Anyone have a sandstorm in his area? Have you ever seen a sandstorm? Man, it's disgusting. Very disgusting. Did you watch the show Lost in Space? My friend, I'm lost in the internet. What space? Here we go, in the net space. You do not need to watch a show. We are lost in a space. People in Rumble didn't have a question for me. I don't know. I think they are a little bit sleepy. I need to wake them up. Rumble, rumble, rum, rum. Yeah, sandstorm is very ugly because the sand is very fine, very small, tiny, and can go in any hole, like little hole in your door, you know, very, very bad. The whole house will be covered by sand. The whole house, just little tiny hole anywhere. I should go to Sahih al-Bukhari. Okay, next time. All right. How you are not married yet, CP? You are so charming and funny. Well, you do not know how I look like. If you see, he will change your mind immediately. All those girls who they say whatever they say in the chat, if they see me, they will commit suicide and they will join ISIS in the best scenario, Hezbollah, to avoid the marriage. Oh, all right. Yeah, not everybody. You see, people they rush into marriage. I'm not against people to to get married early. Let me drink some water. But people like me, they will struggle with maturity, which means it's hard for me to find someone is mature enough for me to be my wife. Because uh, usually men are not mature. Usually women are more mature than men. Like a man, he is 19 years old. A girl, she is 19 years old. The girl 19, she is more mature than the man who is 19. However, because our society became very fast food, the education is very limited. Some women, they live like men and they die like men, sadly. So maturity become different style. It's not about wise and smart. It's about arrogant and stubborn and big mouth. So if you look around you, you will find how married people, they are struggling in their life. Like I have a neighbor, I always see them, they look nice, fine, there's no problem. One day there's a fight between them. I said to myself, thank God I'm not married. The women, she have very filthy mouth. Very disgusting. So imagine yourself getting involved with such a woman or a man. So when you want to get married, if you could not find someone fit with who you are, don't even think about it, because you will get nothing but a struggle and drama. I will invite you to my marriage? No, I will invite you to my funeral, because it's going to be the same day. You will witness both in the same day. All right? So, many people, they think, the man, he see a woman, she look pretty, she look nice, she is kind, he like things about her for sure, maybe he love her. But all of this can disappear in few days. Like maybe a few months, maybe a few years. Because he never know her really, and she never knew him. So mostly, and even those like in the West, for us as a Christian, we should not have sex before marriage. We should not sleep with the women, and then after we have kids with her, and then we say we want to marry you. That is very weird and awkward and stupid, and it's sin. But even if you do those things, still you do not know the man, and you do not know the women. Why? Because relationship with the women, she is a girlfriend, is not the same with someone she is your wife. A girl, she is a girlfriend, she can leave anytime. So you cannot ask for much. You cannot put rules. She's a girlfriend. She can carry her bag and bye-bye. Same for the women. She cannot request too much because he is just a boyfriend. So they will not know each other until things become serious and there is a marriage. And then when they are married, they are going to face different level of life and experience. And then the problems will start coming from everywhere. All right? That's why boyfriend and girlfriend is just a stupid relationship. It's not only sinful, it's just a very stupid behavior. It's a sexual abuse, because if you sleep with too many men or women, you will have a very hard difficulty to love anybody, because you've been with many. Already your body, your soul, your mind is abused. Even though nobody rape you, but you're abused. In your mind, you have many men who step with them, many women you step with them. So this woman is just a new one, just one more. So there's no love, and you will not feel it. It's going to be very difficult. A human being is not a machine who you can wipe the hard drive and make all the memory go. So each time you experience relationship with somebody, you make a wound on your brain and your skin, and your feeling and your heart, and even in your faith. So too many wounds, that will become a severe injury. And then spiritually, you will die. I don't know, YouTube is restricting messages of people. I'm trying to read, I cannot read. Somebody mentioned something about Japan, and YouTube right away delete his message. Did I say something make sense or no? Somebody saying, is that why Japan and South Korea have a low birth rate? I think in South Korea and Japan they have different problem. Number one problem is housing. If I want to get married, I went to South Korea. Rent is so expensive. Property is extremely crazy expensive. We are talking about millions of dollars. So how in the world somebody is 25 years old, is going to marry and have a family, when he cannot afford to have a place, a space for a baby? And if you have a kid, you don't even have a kid for one baby. You put him next to the sink in the kitchen. It's very expensive. So some countries, they have a different reasoning or reason for low birth, or let's say even not even getting married. All right? Every country have different problems. Every nation have different logic and different culture, and all of those involved together to make who you are. All right? Marriage is a commitment. Well, it's not about commitment. It's about, in Christianity, it's not a commitment. It's a unity. There's difference between commitment, like you made just a promise, but in Christianity, marriage is a unity. And that will make a very successful marriage. When you think about your wife, and the wife, she think about her husband, that we are one. If we start thinking as two, then we will not be successful. So when the Bible says that the man, he leave his parents and he will be one with his wife, The Bible is giving you the medicine in the same sentence. How to be successful in your marriage is to be one, not to be two. So if you could not reach the point of unity, to be one, that means you never get married yet. You are just living together. All right? Am I giving you a headache? Because if you feel that your wife, she is not in unity with you, then you are speaking about her as a different person. So there's me and her. And the second there's me in relationship and you, then we are selfish. And always selfishness will lead to very better, I don't know if I'm saying it correctly, not better, like as a taste as better, sour life. Even though I like, by the way, sour food. Because when there's a unity, if you are in pain, she feel you. She prefer you over her, and you prefer her over you. And that what is love in Christianity. Is not when you favor yourself, is when you favor someone you love. And then the one who loves you will favor you. So imagine what kind of life is going to be. Very beautiful. So a woman, she knew her husband is doing all what he can to afford to live in. She will not ask him to buy her. She will not complain. This is what he can do. She love him. I'm happy to be with him. A woman, she don't care. She just want to have nice dress. She want to have nice bracelet. How he get it, I don't care. She will give him all the drama because she is me, which means her. She is not in unity. So the union is what make life between wife and husband happy. If you look these days how people live, you will see there's no union in anything. Everybody is selfish. Selfish is the main standard of life today. I need some water. Anything else? What do you think about Supreme God Krishna? I mean, he is supreme to the point he slept with his mother. Right? Supreme God. Those are just a stupid. You see, we are talking about unity and selfishness. So this Krishna, all what he think about is how women around him will make him happy. So even when he met his mother, which is supposedly the one who took care of him when he was a kid, he did not think about her in a unity as a mother, love her, adore her for what she have done to him, but he have lost. So this Krishna is a fictional creature for fictional stupid people who have no love but lust. Because this is what he teach you. He teach you to be in lust. All right? What is supreme about him? Not only the story is very fictional and stupid, you have to be mentally ill to believe in such a story. By the way, I did not tell you, I'm a Krishna. Yeah. When I was a kid, my mom called me Kier. And then I met a woman, her name is Shna. We married, we became one. Since then, we are Krishna. Krishna. I saw those people in Ukraine. I follow them, asking them, can we talk? Krishna, 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 Krishna. Like, hold on, can we talk? Krishna, Krishna, a bunch of idiot, mentally ill. Like, can we just for a second, please? I'm not even being rude, by the way. Seriously, I'm not being rude. There's the one who dress wearing like a Buddhist priest clothes and the orang. Can we talk? Krishna, Krishna. He keeps shaking in front of me like somebody put something in his butt, and the electricity is going all over the place. Tingling, tingling. All right. Any other question? Supreme God Krishna is the father of Jesus Christ. You are being stupid now. Did Krishna teach you not to have fornication? No. If you go and read all the so-called scriptures of the Hindus, you will find that a man, he can sleep around. The woman, she should not. But ask yourself, if the Hindu man, he can sleep around, he will sleep with the women. So how the woman, she can sleep around, but the man, he can sleep around? Did your Krishna tell you to burn a woman alive just because the husband died? I mean, I can count for you endless stupid things in this teaching, Krishna, stupid Krishna. People are sick. Create a cartoon and make stories about this cartoon. There's people will believe in it and they will go for generations. And then after a million years, you will have 1 billion human being believe in the cartoon you created yourself. All right. But in those countries, everything is possible. In fact, you will find that all the countries who believe in Buddhism, Buddhist people, are very, very, very much obsessed with sexual immorality. Like in Japan, they have festival for penis. Am I lying? In Thailand, you will see a Buddhist priest, he go to the hookers. He stand in the front of them and they bow down and they give him money. And then he take the money at the end of the day and he have sex with somebody and he drink vodka. Very, very corrupt religion. When you are poor, you will have higher birth rate for a very simple reason. You see, poor countries, let me put better pictures than this. In poor countries, oh, this is a better picture of Muhammad. Muhammad when he go to the heaven. Hold on. So in poor country, because there's no retirement, there's no security, financial security, they have kids because this is the only security they have. So when I get old, who is going to take care of me? There's no government. In Korea, if you are an old man or woman, they will send you a bus, they will take you, they will entertain you, health insurance is free. Yeah, they have a lot of things. So if you get old, you are not worried about being old and who is going to take care of you. But if you live in Iraq or in Indonesia, who's going to take care of you? Your sons, your kids. There's nobody. So number one reason for having many kids in poor countries because it's not because they love kids. They are not doing you a favor. They are abusing their children. They are using them. So they want to have a children's, so you will work and feed them. You understand? Because the more kids you have, the less comfortable life the kids will have. You are already poor. So why you want to have 20 kids or 10 kids? So the kid, he is 7, 8 years old. They throw him in the street. Go find a job. So they make babies to abuse their own kids. It's an act of selfishness, not an act of love. If I cannot afford to take care of my kids, to go to school, to study, to become something successful, why I want to bring him to life? Because I'm selfish. I favor myself and my future over having no kids or 1 kid or 2 kids, which I can support. So I have 10 kids, will be easier. This guy will give me $10. This guy will give me $10. Here we go. I have $100 a day. Am I giving you a headache with my answers? Yeah, in order to understand the behavior of people, you have to understand everything around them, their religion, culture, lifestyle, safety, security. Other reason is security. When you have many kids, then you have protection. Who is going to beat you? Who is going to kill you? That's why the Arab, they believe in tribal business, because a tribe is a form of protection. Like we saw what happened in Syria when they have issue with the Druze. More than 50,000 tribal Bedouin idiot, they took their guns to attack the Druze. So there's no government, there's no country, there's no police, there's nobody. So who protect you? The tribe, which is a form of a family, but bigger one. All right. Explain 60 verse 8. Are you giving me a command or a request? Like, don't you say please or explain? That's it? Hit the bomb? All right. Yeah. But, most of people, they don't really you don't know the background of the country you're talking about. So, you start guessing based on your, your own philosophy or. So, our friend here is saying, explain to us chapter 60, verse number 8. It says, Allah forbid you not with regard those who fight you not for your faith, nor driven you out of your homes. This verse is about Aisha, mother. She came and she want to give her daughter a gift. This is not about Muhammad being good to the disbelievers. This is about Muhammad. He want to take money. So she came and she offered a gift to Aisha. She said to him, can I take? She don't believe in Allah. And she don't believe in you. So he gave her this verse. However, all those verses is abrogated by the verse of the sword. All right? Muhammad is a very hypocrite man. So here he's saying, the one who did not fight you, don't fight them, don't kill them, etc. Right? And this is about what? Just to receive a gift. You go to chapter 9, verse 29, it says, fight those who don't believe in Allah, not those who fight you. Fight those who don't believe in Allah and the last day and what is forbidden by Allah and His Prophet. That is the reason. Until they pay the jizya. If you pay your money, let them live. All right? Are you happy now? Yeah, it's getting very late for me actually, but people keep asking questions. What I can do? If I leave, they might get angry and harm me, and I'm very weak. Uh, the one who keep talking about Krishna, I mean, don't go there. I made a video about Krishna. Go watch it. Your Krishna is just an idiot, stupid lie. You have to be literally mentally ill to believe in the story of so-called Krishna. If you want, even though it's very late for me, this guy want to talk about Krishna, I can let you call me. And I can show you from your stupid scriptures, so-called scriptures, how stupid you are. You want to do that, Mr. Krishna? Do I prefer coffee or tea? I like coffee for sure. But everything have a time. Life is all about timing, my friend. There's time to pray. There's time for silence. There's time for peace. There's time for war. There's time for hate. There's time for love. Thank you, Jack. God bless you. God is a Jew. Only stupid people they say such a statement. You have to be a very low IQ, very low, to say such a statement. God is a Jew. Why the God was exist after the Jews exist? People they say stupid things, you know. Our Bible says everything created by Him and for Him. So me and you and the Jews are created by Him. So what do you mean God is a Jew? Are you stupid? Some people, they don't have a mouth. They have a poo-poo mouth. They drop poo-poo because of their stupid. Nobody want to think. Nobody want to use his brain. So maybe this guy, he heard somebody saying God is a Jew. That's the most stupid statement ever. Isn't it Jesus says before Abraham I am? Isn't Abraham before the Jews? Krishna is the incarnation of God, but you have many gods, you idiot. What God? How Krishna is the incarnation of God if you believe that Krishna is from family of gods and he cannot be killed except by other gods? How Krishna was killed? The tribes of gods, they died, and you cannot kill a Krishna except by something godly. Like what? The bones of the gods who die. So we make a sharp arrow and we put in the tip of it a bone of one of the gods who died, and then we shoot it, and then we hit the foot of a Krishna. Or Krishna hit in the foot, Krishna he died. I mean, your God, he died because of his foot. He did not even hit the heart. What an idiot. Cove, I answered you. What's wrong with you? Are you deaf? Don't you see? I even showing you the verse in the front of your eyes. You keep saying to me, CP chapter 60, verse number 8. Are you going to repeat that? I already answered. You know, your God Krishna, he remind me of an Arabian statement. If somebody is making excuse for something stupid, so we say that the camel, he cannot walk because he have a pimple in his lips. And this is your Krishna. He's God, but arrow hit his foot and he died. Is he coming back? Krishna, all right, any other question? How I say it in Arabic? Say in Arabic what? Oh, you mean the method? عرج الجمل من شفته. Muhammad in his night journey. Maybe next time. Let's not talk about Muhammad now. If you have any question, something else. You know, we spend a lot of time talking about the stupid Muhammad, and we have time for that. Anything else? Rumble audience. Well, I asked them, but I don't see any question. Let us see. Rumble audience. He have a question for you. Can you please answer him, please? Okay. What is the question? Too many Christians say it is a spiritual war and we should not fight back, and it is drive me crazy. Well, as long as drive you crazy, that means you don't agree. Just let them go. People, they say stupid things, and they are hypocrite. They are coward. They don't go. They dare to go to war, but as soon they face a danger, they call the police, right? So why you are calling people who have guns to come and save you? Ask them, should we call the police if somebody bad came? They will say yes. You see how hypocrite they are? Why you are, if you don't believe in war, and you believe that we are talking about spiritual war, so why you call the police who will come with their guns to save your ass? Right? You should not call the police. Let them kill you. Let them rape your wife. You're a coward, potato. Whoever say those things are just a bunch of stupid donkeys. They aren't even Christians. So Jesus, he commanded Peter to buy a sword to do spiritual war with the sword. That was a spiritual sword, huh? So Peter, he cut the ear of the soldier by a spiritual sword. This very sharp spiritual sword. Yeah, those are a coward. They don't want to, why you want to, just Jesus says, peace. They have a wrong and false. They don't even believe in what they are saying. Snatch the phone of one of them and you will see how this peaceful, so-called peaceful spiritual war, he will jump on you. Just take his phone. And you will see. Can we call Jesus the Father? No. Why you want to call him the Father? Jesus is not the Father. So why you want to call him the Father? Even though Jesus says I and the Father are one, but still there is I, that is Jesus, and the Father. Don't we believe in Trinity? So don't mix the names. Important question. Did you already shave your armpit hair? This is important question. All right. Very serious question. All right. Jesus is alcoholic? Really? Who told you this stupid story that Jesus is alcoholic? You see those stupid Hindus, they you know, I think like they watch Hindus videos attacking Christianity. So Jesus, he drank wine. He said, "This is my blood. This is alcoholic." And look who is talking about alcohol. You Hindus. I mean, your life is a life of a pervert. Kama Sutra is about what? Sex and drinking, lust. Stupid idiots. How often Muslims bath in the Middle East? You know, people are different. There's people are dirty. There's people are more, they care of themselves more than someone he claimed to be Christian. This is not really. But usually, if you are a Bedouin, the Bedouin, they don't take a shower normally. You know, this is why they will smell bad. But there is people who they are Bedouin now, who they became royal family in Qatar. They shower with the perfume. If you go to their palace, they don't have houses, they have palaces. The palaces smell perfume, you know. So, you know, this is not really, this is not the topic. Who do you think are the Antichrist and the false prophet at the end of the times? The Antichrist is an individual, and he will be, as I understand, from the nation of Israel. He will not be a Muslim. He will not be Muhammad. Muhammad already is dead, you know. But we know that the Bible says that the Antichrist, not the person, anyone as Antichrist, is the one who denied the Son and the Father, and the one who denied that Jesus is the Christ. Which means the one who denied that Jesus is the Savior. That will include all the Muslims. It doesn't matter what sect. So all of them, they are Antichrist. All right? Anything else? CP, Living Stream Ministry claim to be Christian, but they are not. This guy is talking about what? I understand. Are you talking about me? No, don't worry about this Krishna boy. We can say we hate you as much you want. If you think we hate you, no problem. Go ahead. Are you happy now? Let me tell you something about me. I hate stupid people. And you are stupid. Are you happy? Somebody worship an idiot. I hate to associate myself with him. You worship even rats. I mean, what is left? Even rat is your God. Like you could not find better than a rat? What about cats? What's wrong with cats? At least the cat will talk to you, will say meow. Rat don't make noise. Like meow, meow, worship me, meow. Blah, 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 blah. Rats? I mean, how far your stupidity can go? 35 million God? Why 35? What about 30, 40? Welcome, my friend from Serbia. God bless you. All right. 40% people leave Christianity in Australia. True story. And why you are worrying? You should be happy then. Krishna boy. Why India is a very pervert country and rape is very high skyrocketing? Is that because you are a Muslim or because you follow Krishna? Why India is very famous with gang rape? Is that because you follow Krishna or because you follow Muhammad? Do you know the answer? Where we can find gang rape, usually? Where? Which countries? Thought in essence, energy, distinction. I would like to know how about Eastern Orthodoxy. I don't know exactly what you want me to talk about, but me myself, I prefer not to talk about Christian churches, Orthodoxy and Catholic and Protestant, because I believe it's a waste of time. And not only that, it's bring enmity and hatred between Christians. Sadly, many, actually all of those groups, they did not use their names to bring people to God. In fact, they do the opposite mostly, because supposedly the church job is to bring people to love and peace. But then if we go in history, we will find that those churches, they caused war, even for a picture, for an icon. So those churches, they have a big failure, for obviously they are not following Jesus. So you can be conservative, Orthodox. All my family are Orthodox. Through centuries. But did that help? Did that do better? Or that made things go worse? A true Christian is the one who will not seek something called Orthodoxy, church, or Catholic, or Protestant. The Protestant are protesting for what? Nobody knows. Okay, keep protesting. And then anyone who want to open a church, he open a church. So the Protestant, they have negative, the Catholic, they have negative, the Orthodox have negative. The correct way is, and the Orthodox way, is to follow the teaching of Jesus, not the teaching of a priest. You will notice that all those churches, they are following a writing of a priest, not even the gospel. Saint etc. and saint etc. Saints who never, they came hundreds of years after Jesus. So me, myself, I don't support any of those churches' names, even though I'm willing to do teaching any of them if they invite me. I consider all of them, they are my brothers and sisters of Christ, but I wish they would do the same. All right? A true church of Christ is the one, don't discriminate a person. And you might say, what do you mean discriminate? Well, if you go to a church, you're a Catholic, you tell them I'm Protestant, they will say, oh, we cannot marry here. You cannot take what they call it in English? The bread? Excuse my English, is not good. You go to the Orthodox, they will say the same. You divide us. You are even forbidding someone from doing his right, receiving his right, because you claim just because he go to other church as if he believe in different Jesus. So for you, he's not a Christian. So what you did? So someone believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, believe in the resurrection of Jesus, that he is the Savior, believe that Mary was virgin, believe that Jesus is the only one who will save us, he's the only way and he will come back. And then you refuse, in the Greek language we call it Eucharistia. I don't know what English word. Eucharistia. So you tell him you are not welcome here because you are from the other church. How are you going to bring people to Jesus? The bread became more important than the life of this person. You kick him out of your church. Even if he's wrong about something, shouldn't you love him and show him what is right if he's wrong? Let us say you are from this church, I am from the other church, without naming them. I kick you out? Or I will show you love and show you why I am following Jesus. The first thing you prove that you are following Jesus, not by kicking them someone out because he go to other church, but by taking him in. They are acting the same as the Orthodox Jews. Whatever Jesus do, they accuse him. Oh, you broke the Sabbath. So both sides, they try to throw rocks at each other because they are not following Jesus. They are just waiting for the other one to make a mistake or something they claim it's a mistake to throw rocks. And this is not how Christianity works. And this is why the Muslims, they take advantage of you. Turkey exists today because the Catholic, they let the Orthodox die. Shame. They said, why would I protect them? Why would I join them in war? They are Orthodox. Stupid. And then the Muslim continue after the Catholic. So you should learn from history that division is not from God. The Bible says that, Jesus, he spoke about the kingdom of Satan is divided. So either you want to be in the kingdom of God, which is united, or the kingdom of Satan, which is divided. All right? This is why I don't care for all those names. None of them is going to save me from hell. The only one who will save me is the Messiah. You go to the church you like. You want to worship bishop? Worship bishops. You are the same as Muhammadan. They worship Muhammad. But Muhammad himself is dead. Jesus said, let the dead bury the dead. Let the dead bury the dead. And anyone who follow the one who is dead, which means he will die, is stupid. You should follow the one who is alive. That is the Messiah, not the dead. We bury each other. You die before me, I bury you. I die after you, somebody else will bury me. Let the dead bury the dead. The only living person is God. So why you want to put your hope in a priest and a bishop or a Christian prince when you have the living Lord? That is very stupid. Yes, true. A Catholic, they don't worship saints. When people say Catholic worship saints, they are making a lie. And this is other proof that people are not following Jesus when they are fighting. They even fabricate lies against each other. Catholic don't worship saints. That is a lie. However, they became more interested in saints more than Jesus. Saint, etc. There is a church, saint, etc., saint, etc., saint, etc. There is saints everywhere. You go to a church, you find 1,000 pictures. Where is Jesus? And by the way, none of those pictures are even true. So instead of focusing in Christ, we start focusing in individuals who follow Jesus. Okay, they are wonderful Christians. What does have to do with why there are pictures on the wall? So what? They did their duty. You don't have to agree with me. Who care? I'm the last one who care, who agree with me, who don't. That's why I am Christian Prince. They put pictures on the wall. Nobody even knows who are those people. They fabricate pictures. Who is this woman you call her Mary? One picture her eyes is blue, the other picture her eyes is green, the other picture she have dark skin, the other picture she is blonde. Fictions. Mary, she will be very upset from all of you. Imagine Mary, she go to visit you in those churches and you say to her, this is you. She would die laughing at you. All right? Which one came first, the sword verse or chapter 60? Are you a Muslim, my friend? Are you a Muslim? The one is asking. I will wait for you to give me the answer. Are you a Muslim? Look like you are stuck with this question. I know that the sound takes some time to arrive, but it's okay. Catholic didn't worship Mary. I never said that. Did I say, guys, Catholic worship? I just said Catholic don't worship saints. Are you deaf? All right. As long as you are a Muslim, you can search right now in the internet, search for Quran according to Revelation. Quran according to Revelation. And then you will find that the order of the verses in the Quran today is absolutely fraud. Chapter 9 in the true Quran is 92. All right? Chapter 1 in the Quran is a chapter 96. Are you with me? So you will notice that all the order of the Quran today is very deceiving. So when you say to yourself 9, you think 9 came before 60, and 60, that means 60 came after. This is not what Islam is about. The Quran is not in the order. And the Muslim, by the way, you will find that the Muslims are saying that, not me. The Muslims is the one who say that this is not the correct order for the Quran. So go check that in that website, and you will find the true order for every chapter the Muslims they have. All right? All right. Anything else? And again, if I say something wrong about any of those churches, I'm not against you. I'm just your brother who is sharing the truth with you. I don't care. I never ask anyone, are you Protestant? Are you Catholic? Who cares? This is the last thing. We should not. It's a shame. It's a shame that when somebody asks you, what are you? You don't say, I'm a Christian. You say, I'm a Catholic or a Protestant or Orthodox. It's a shame. It's an insult to Jesus. The Bible have one name for you, Christian. If there is a better name than Christ, if there is a better name for you to call yourself better than Christian, which means you are part of Christ, it is a shame. I was baptized as a baby. Should I do baptism as an adult? You see, I don't want to do what Muslim program do. Shave your arm, shave your underarm, do that. Already you are baptized, that God, He blessed you and you receive baptism. Did you still a believer? You are a believer? You are a believer, that's it. And you are baptized. There is no need to repeat it. God is not a joke. And baptism is not the one who make you believer too. It's you being a believer. I will remind you, I'm not saying baptism is not necessarily, absolutely not. Every person who believe and convert to Christianity should get baptism. But in some cases, you are a believer, you are a person who will go to heaven even if you did not get baptism. As an example, the person who was next to Jesus on the cross, did he get baptized? The person who was next to Jesus on the cross, and Jesus promised him, today you will be with me in heaven. Did he get baptized? No. So why Jesus received him even though he did not get baptism? For already the Lord, he baptized him by his faith. Baptism is receiving the Holy Spirit as a believer. And the person, he believed in Jesus even in the cross. He cannot go to the river right now and do baptism, or to the water and do baptism. He is a believer. So God, he, he is not like there's a puzzles like you have to fit there so I can put you there. Sabbath was made for the man, not the man was made for Sabbath. So anything Jesus said is for you, not the opposite, not for God. So baptism is for your benefit, not for God's benefit. So if you are a person who convert to Christianity and you are dying, or there's no Christian around you, who's going to do baptism? I live in Saudi Arabia. Who's going to do baptism for me? You are a Christian, and if you die, you are saved. All right? For Jesus said, whoever believe in me and die, he will live. Whoever, doesn't matter. And this is not about Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. Whoever believe in Jesus and die, he will live. Not believe in Catholic, not believe in Protestant, not believe in Orthodox. Your Savior is the Lord, not a church, not a bishop. Those who have obsession with names and titles, they are unhealthy. When I say unhealthy, I mean spiritually unhealthy. Because they forgot that those people themselves, who they are calling them, like they call the Pope the Holy Father, he himself is a sinner. So you are lying when you call him Holy Father. And the Bible says to you, call no one Father, no one in earth or anywhere, except your Father in heaven. So they are breaking the command of God, right? In public. So when we break the command of God, we as a brother, we should rebuke each other, not encourage each other to break the command of God. All right? This is not what the Christians do. So I hope and I pray that all of us as a Christians will be a family, and nobody will say I'm Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. Those names don't count. If you go and read in the history, you will find that every single church of those, the same as Muhammad, they have a pervert, they have a criminals, they have thieves, they have all kind of stuff. Yet they make him a bishop. Muhammad is the most biggest pervert in history. Don't do the same mistake. They call him Holy Prophet. You know that your Bible teaches you that every man is a sinner. Every man, including me. So you call me Holy CP, because that means you are stupid. Literally stupid. Me? I am Holy CP? What make me holy? Since when? So if I put a big cross on my neck and I dress like a pope and I put a hat and then I am holy now? Anyway, I pray that all of us we will be united. Like, yesterday one of you from Croatia sent me a link of Muslims going disgrading like a grave or memorial for the Christians in Croatia. I am not a Catholic, but I felt so angry. So if you are Orthodox, you should feel the same, because the cross is our cross. This is not the cross of the Catholic, this is not the cross of the Orthodox, this is not the cross of the Protestant, this is our cross. When I hear, I remember when I was a very young, I hear about the war in Bosnia, I was so angry. But I'm not from there. What I care for is not he is being Orthodox and that one is being Catholic and this one is. I care, they are Christians for me. Their pain is my pain. So if you are a true Christian, you will be warrior to any church. Anyone will burn your church. A church of a Catholic, I will die to protect it. A church of Orthodox, I will die to protect it. A church of Orthodox, I will die to, because all churches are mine. Unity is your strength. Division is your enemy. If we want to explain, I like weapon, I will explain to you unity in the weapon method. Imagine you have a gun. And then each one of us, we inherited this gun. And then we say, okay, well, we inherited, so now we have to divide the gun. You take the magazine, I take the barrel, you take the handle, I take the bullet. But what the benefit of those? There's no gun no more. The enemy will come to kill you. You will use the magazine, I will use the bullet, you have the barrel. None of those are useful. Why? Because you decide to become stupid and you decide to disarm yourself. And this is what happened when Christians are divided. They are disarming themselves. They disarm themselves from the existence of Jesus, disarm themselves from following the gospel, disarming themselves to be the church of God. They became many churches. Divided, hatred. 100 years to fight over icons. Isn't it this is a bigger crime against Jesus? 100-year war. 100-year, not 100-day. Christians killing Christians over what? Icons. Where is Jesus in this story? Those are not Christians, they are killing each other. So your foolishness is your enemy. The Bible says, my people have been destroyed because of they are perished because of their ignorance. The more ignorance you have, the more you are far away from Jesus. All right? Now I know this kind of speeches, priests would not like it. And I will tell you why priests don't like this kind of speech. Because they exist. Their churches has existed. They are leaders when there is position for them. If we take their camp and this camp and that camp and we put them all in one camp, then the three of them, they lost their job. We don't have 3 leaders, we need one. So it's for their benefit to keep it 3 camps, so their jobs will be preserved and they will make money, and you will call them father or whatever you call them. All right? IG says, CP, I totally agree with you, and I haven't seen AP declare Jesus as his Lord. I don't know what does that mean, my friend. Do you know what is in his heart? Do we have to declare for you? I mean, what do you mean? Why we are stabbing the guy in his back? Do he need to come to you and declare whatever you ask him for? In case you do not know, when somebody do baptism in Orthodox Church, he have to declare that. So he do not need to declare it to you, my friend. It's not nice to go and talk about someone saying, I don't see the spirit on him. What do you want me to see? To jump for you? What exactly? What do you mean? Don't do that. This is not a very nice Christian of you. So you praise me and you condemn somebody else. Is that a method like to make me like what you say? Are you trying to bribe me? Like Christian Prince, you are good, I like you. But this guy, AP, he did not announce that Jesus is his Lord. What do you mean? Where do you get this from? Don't do that. Don't, please. Don't be satanic. Even though those names, I don't agree with them in many things, but if I speak about something they say wrong, there's nothing personal. But don't do that. Don't say this guy is, I don't see Holy Spirit on him. What does that mean? If you see me how I look like, you will run away. You will be scared. You will give me your wallet without asking for it. So what you will say now, Christian Prince, you don't have the Holy Spirit on him? AP stood up for the rules. This is not our topic. And what that stood up for the rules mean? All right. Anything else? Yeah, you have to be vigilant because people, they try to throw poison between poison is usually when somebody want to use it, he put it in the food. He don't put it in your poo. He put it where your mouth go. So people, they insert things. When I speak and I criticize, as an example, today David Wood, is that because I hate David Wood? Is that because I'm dividing? No. I'm just criticizing the way he do things. Because we need to show when the wrong is done. So other Christian will not go through the same mistake. If I do wrong, do the same to me. There's difference between hatred and jealousy for what is right. We have to have jealousy. So when one of us, he says something not right, that thing can be, even though he don't mean to deceive, he don't mean to help Abdul. Like, what is the name of this woman from London? Oh, she came, the Muslim, they came to my house, I will delete my videos. And then David Wood, he make a GoFundMe for me. There's a Christians are killed, they are dying, they are burning their houses. Go make funding for them. She live in London. She have a child support. She receive a salary from the government. She do not need GoFundMe. Why don't go and make GoFundMe for the Christians who've been the orphan in Nigeria? Go see how many Christians every month they are getting killed. So we make GoFundMe for a woman. She is a Muslim. She have a husband. She is divorced. She have a child. She gets support. She gets a salary from the government. She have a free health insurance. She have a free education. She have a free apartment. Same, they did the same with this wife of Mimi Hijab. What is the name of this guy, the Christian guy? He opened GoFundMe for her. What's wrong with those Christians? There's a Christian in India, they cannot afford to send their kids to school. There's a Christians in Pakistan, their kids are being kidnapped, raped, because they are poor. So what they do, they go and do GoFundMe for a Muslim who live in England. In England, if you work for 1 day, is a salary of somebody in Pakistan for 2 months, 3 months. This is my jealousy. GoFundMe. I don't know what to say. They are childless, emotional, and not smart, not mature. So the Christian money go to support Muslim, the wife of Mimi Hijab, who she said to them live on air that Islam is the truth. And then she will take the money you gave her from GoFundMe and she will donate to build a mosque. What a bunch of idiots. Don't you know that the Muslim, they have to pay zakat? So now you Christians, you give her $10,000. What? How much this woman she made in England? $25,000 in 2 days. She will pay $5,000 to the mosque from the money of the Christians, because an idiot, he decided to do GoFundMe for her as if she is homeless. Mosquito brain. There's people they see far, and there's people who see nothing. If you yourself now, from those who come here all the time, says, guys, I'm bankrupt, who wanna help me? Are they going to make GoFundMe for you? No. They make GoFundMe for a Muslim. Go to their channel, tell them, guys, I need help. You know, they will not do GoFundMe. They go make GoFundMe to Muslim women, you know. A bunch of weirdo. But what you can say? What we can say? Actually, this is why those people don't like me. You will never see them inviting me for their channel, right? Because I criticize. There's many things they do. You will see them ganging together. The same as the Muslims, like Muhammad Hijab and 75 Ali Baba. You have to agree with each other in everything. Like you never criticize each other, right? Because if you do, that's not right. But that means we are hypocrite. So the second you criticize, they will not like you. No. You have to agree with us all the time. No, by nature I don't like, like I share a few time, with other, but by nature I don't like to work with others. I don't like this monologue, two Christians, you know. But for them, they need it because if one of them go alone, nobody will watch. If you check, if one of them go alone, there's nobody with him. You will see how the chat will die, how the crowd will go. So having two is the method of entertainment. People, they come because there is two. If there's only one, after 15 minutes, 20 minutes from talk, they will be out of words. And people will get bored. This is why having two is necessity. They cannot go alone. All right? It's very hard. Like now, you don't see me, and there's people they want to still stay. But this is not normal because people like to see the person who's talking to us. What this picture on the screen? These are horses. So the rule of entertainment, if we can call it entertainment, which as I don't do, is to see somebody on the screen and then you look at what he is saying, you see him. This is how it should work. So how in the world this person, he have a lot of people listening even though there's nothing in the screen? So for them they need 2, 3, 4 talking, otherwise the conversation will be very cold and very dead and they will be out of words. I don't think any of you maybe tried this before, but maybe you should try it. Go live, just go live, whatever topic you want, and see how long you can talk to people and how long you can keep them around. You will see you will not be successful because they will be bored and you will be out of words. What you will say? What you will tell them? All right, anything? Anything else? I'm trying to hide my yawning. As you know that Allah, He hate those who yawn and He love those who sneeze. You know that, right? This is like additional funny, stupid superstition story of Muhammad. Radio, yeah, but no, here you see we show reference. This is why I'm glad that we have YouTube, because we show evidence, we show reference. So it's a school, education. In the same time, when somebody need a question or have a question about something, can be personal, can be serious, I don't mind. I will be happy to answer. However, speaking about topics which is not about Islam can make many people upset from you. Like when I say, like somebody made a comment, I said stupid, right? Or satanic. This person, he might be, let us say, ignorant. He don't mean to be stupid or to be satanic, but he did not think carefully about what he wrote. But Christian Prince, he called me satanic, so he will take it. He will be sad. He will be upset. He will be like, look what he said to me. So when I speak to people, there's many people, their feeling will be hurt. Because I am very straightforward. I don't sugarcoat. It can be good, it can be bad. It can be good if I got his text correctly and I understood that really he is being evil or being stupid. It can be bad if the guy, he just said wrong words and I got him wrong, which means I did not understand him the way he is, but the way he said or the way he made his text. So there's negative and positive by being straightforward and you say things as it is. However, being natural and truthful is the most important. And if you are a Christian and you listen to me, you should not be upset if I was harsh on you for something you said. Because you need to understand that he is harsh because of what I said. If I understood you wrong, mostly because you did say it in the wrong way, or you did not explain yourself to me enough. So being harsh is like a guard. He is reading the text, reading the comment of everybody. And this guard is looking for a mistake, is not looking for something right. It's like the one who is filtering the bad food. He want to be sure that the bad food will not go out. So there is a tray and the vegetables or the meat or coming, and he is watching carefully which one is bad. The one is bad, damaged, smell bad, he have to take it off, otherwise somebody will eat it. So my job is very difficult. Watching hundreds of people text. In a very serious manner. So when you say something, you need to know that if it is sound wrong, I will be all over you. And I don't care if you are a person who come here every day, or you donate, or you support, I don't care. What do you think about the mayor of London? You mean London or I don't know. I don't know who's the mayor of London. And I don't care really what happened in London. Whatever happened in England, they deserve it. When you bring the snake to your house, don't complain about snake in the house. Don't tell me about their garbage. You mean New York? The same. In fact, I think it's a good thing. You see, when those people of New York, they bring an idiot to be a mayor, regardless if he's a Muslim or not, more people will leave New York. Let them. Everyone will harvest what he seed. So I'm happy for them. I'm not upset. You will not know what a stupidity mean until you have a stupid as your boss. As long as he's making speeches only, he's fine. The second he take over your town, then you will be sorry. All right? Yeah, you are Hindu people. You don't believe in heaven and hell. You believe in incarnation. So based on your logic, what I used to be and why I am now CP. Go ahead. Let us examine the stupidity of the Hindus. As long as you believe in incarnation, so what I used to be and what I am now, why I am a Christian prince now. Go ahead. Tell me. Are you afraid to say I was a Krishna and then I became a Christian prince? Why you didn't say it? I was clicking at the name of this guy. Where his name is gone? Give us the answer. Incarnation. Why somebody will become a cockroach? And you are a human. Oh, he was a bad human. I mean, Krishna himself was very bad. I mean, the guy, he effed his mother. He slept with everybody in the town. He spent his day dancing and listening to music and drinking. The god of Kama Sutra. You know, based on the incarnation of the Hindus. Oh, you know what? You remember the story we read from the Shia? You forgot about the elephant? Anyone remember what the elephant was? Lord have mercy. Here we go. Obviously, Muhammad, he took those from the Hindus. The elephant, the bear, the swine, the monkey, the lizard, the seal, the leech, the scorpion, the spider, the rabbit, the combus, the Venus, all of those, the same as the Hindus believe. The same garbage. The bear was a she-male, right? She-male. The bear was a she-male who invited men to herself. So this is the incarnation of the Hindus. You did wrong, you will come back as a lower, you know. Stupidity is amazing. Stupidity is a treasure for the stupid. Is that the teaching of Krishna? The bear was a she-male who invited men to F her? And then Krishna, he cursed the she-male who was a human and make her a bear? Huh? What I used to be? What do you think? based on a Krishna teaching. I'm not fat, so I cannot say I used to be Buddha, because I'm not fat. I don't have a big belly. I have a problem. I cannot get fat. Everybody gets fat except me. It doesn't matter how much I eat, which is a big problem, huh? Where is the Hindu guy? Can you tell me what I used to be? My mom, when she was a kid, she called me Afreet. Afreet. Actually, my mom, she never did. The teacher, she called me Afreet. You're Afreet. Do you think I was Afreet? Man, oh man. Skinny? No, I'm not skinny, but I don't get fat. I'm very physically fit, thank God. I can carry a refrigerator alone. Easy teasy. But I never get fat. After I left the army, do I still work out? Yeah, I chase Muslims. Don't you see? From person to person, Hindus lately too. That is the best workout. No, Afreet is a genie. Afreet supposedly is a creature who is his specialty to steal furniture. All right? Look like the Hindu guy could not give me what I used to be before I become a Christian prince. What do you think, guys, I used to be? Just guess. I mean, what kind of character I used to have? Man, do you think I was me before I became me? Man, that's horrible. So I was like, before I became a Christian prince, I was something like Christian prince before? Again? What a disaster. It's the end of the time. I was a cat? Really? Do you have any evidence? Anyway, cats are one of the most funny and at the same time very, very deceiving, very cunning. Cats are very cunning creatures. You know, the cat, she come to me from time to time. Unbelievable how actor she is. Very deceiving creature. You know? They are not like dogs, you know, they are cunning. I don't know how can I describe it for you. They will make you even feel guilty. Like you want to go inside the house, she look at you, meow, meow. You know, she want to go in, you know. She is literally like it's somebody studying psychology and trying to have an impact on you, trying her eyes, her look, the way she is looking at you, her voice, she is really trying to control you. Get me in, you know. And if you are a person who's easy can be deceived, you will let her get in. Yeah, very cunning. Somehow, don't get upset from me now. I say, oh, you open the topic. Women and cats are very close, but not all women are like cats. But all cats are like women. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So women are very, like, in the eyes of the man, they are pretty, right? They are attractive. The man, he look at the women eyes, seeking the mystery behind the eyes, and there is a beauty. Cats they have a very beautiful eyes, and both, they try to make you feel something, anything, in order to control you. So the same as the cat tried to make you feel guilty for not doing what she want, the woman, she have her own cat way to make you feel guilty if you don't do what she want. And both of them, they, like, let us say, they have their own presentation to have an impact on you. So a woman, she might not say, I'm upset from you because you did not do this and that, but she can say it without saying it. Cat, she can do the same. She turn her butt to you. You say, come here, she'd give you her butt. Bye-bye. Yeah, yeah. Want no food? Bye-bye. Where's the food? You bring the food, she come back. Yeah, well, thank you. Like, okay, she go around your legs. Thank you very much. Women, they have different method. And the man, because now he is treating a cat, and he think about her as a cat, he say, okay, I have to bring something with me. And what this kind of cat she like? Diamond. Oh, necklace. A fancy purse. So you better come to the cat with something in your hand. Otherwise the cat, she will scratch you. And they have nails. I warned you. All right? Again, not all women are cats, but all cats are like women. Did I make the women upset? Who is a lady get upset by what I'm saying? Meow. Anyone? You are a cat, not a woman? Seriously. Guys, we have a cat can chat. Smash Allah. How in the world you can do that? How you learn our language? You like to? Can we have interview with you? You say the one who said, I am a cat, not a woman. How you were able to chat with us? Guys, Prophet Muhammad, he just did a miracle. He was able to make the cat, who is not a woman, chat. Some women are lions. Oh boy. Okay. Things are getting more dangerous. Some women are lions. Ooh, no wonder they have too much hair in their head. I was wondering why the hair is. Actually, no, the male have a hair, not the women. The original lion women, they are bald and they wear a wig. Oh boy. Who was that girl gave trauma and listen to Christian Prince for entire life. No, I am an observer. I do not need to take drugs to know that drugs is bad. I never smoked a cigarette in my life, so I do not need to smoke to know that smoking is bad. So I know that women are dangerous. However, men can be way more dangerous because men, they can be evil. Like women, they have certain needs, and you know, which is normal, present their nature. But men, they can be very dangerous and very filthy. So a man, he can say to the women whatever she like to hear. Anything. He can even afford her things she like to have. But not because he love her, but because he want to use her. So a man, he can be very evil and very, very sick. A man, he will say to a woman, I love you, but he don't mean it. He say that to any women he meet. Women, usually, for sure there's some kind of women like that, but usually are more sincere than men. Unless she is being used and abused. Like let's say a woman, she slept with many men, she knew many men, so the word love does not make sense much. It's just an experience. They were never able to have love because they don't feel it. They cannot feel it actually. Not because they are bad, but because simply life abused them. Life used them. It's like, when you have, when you are a person who live in India, you need to eat a lot of spice to feel the spice. But if I eat little, I will go crazy. An Indian guy, he will not. Why? Because they keep eating spice since they were kids. And then the more they eat, the less they taste it. So they have to add more. So when somebody becomes 30 years old, he needed 3 times more spice in his food than what he used to eat when he was 5 years old. Because his tongue cannot taste the spice. The spice kill the, what they call them? Those things who, take your taste from the taste of the food. And this is what happens when people, they are abused. So some women, they will be, doing business in their relationship. And those are the women, you will find them around people like Andrew Titz. He is a pimp, they are a whore, so they match. So the whore, she want to use the man, he's a customer. The pimp, he used the women to make him money. The women, she will do anything to collect money. There's no feeling, there's no love, there's no, it's just money, it's a business. So she get naked to get money. She show herself in camera to get money. It's not because she have a feeling for the person, but she want to get the money. But those women don't present women, they present a group of people who they are lost. And those can be even men. There's men, they can do the same business. But still, men can be way more deceiving because women are emotional, and the man, he can give them false promises to receive what he like. Until he receive it, he dump them. So he said to her, I love you. He gave her a gift. He hold her hand. He buy her stuff. But in reality, he say that to every woman he see. A true man, and this is my advice for women, a true man is a man who will be very hard to say, I love you. He will not say it to you after 1 week or after 1 month or even after 6 months. In my opinion, a true man, he will not say to you even in a year, and he will not sleep with you. He will say it only when he want to marry you. So if I say to a woman, I love you, that means I'm asking her to marry me. Otherwise, if a man he say to a woman, I love you, and he don't want to marry her, he don't love her. He's just saying that to get into her pants. All right? So my advice for women, if any man, doesn't matter. I don't care what your religion is. If a man he said to you, I love you, yet he did not ask you to marry him, then you should know he's a liar. He don't love you. Because what do you want exactly? Okay, what do you mean you love me? What do you want? What is next? I love you. Okay, what? I love you. Boop. That's it. But what he meant, I love you to be in my bed. I love you to be but he don't love you. This is not love. If he is decent, he can say, I like you. Little decency. I like you. I like things about you. But the second a person he say, I love, and this is what most of men they do, you know, they meet even in the internet. Second day he love her. You know? Easy come, easy go. Right? True love does not change. Even if a person, he spoke wrong with you, he is tough with you. Like, as an example, a mother. Her son can be rude, can be sometime childish. He's a child, he's her child. Still she love him. A child, he might be stupid, he insult his mother, still she love him. Because she is not expecting, there's no expectation, it's a pure love. So a person who is in love, and we are talking not about a woman and her child, we are talking about two mature men, man and women, they should be honest with each other, what they want, and what do you want from love, what this love is about. Is it about love to be girlfriend and boyfriend? This man, you don't love me, you say this to me, few months after you have a new girlfriend, and you say the same to her. That's why she is in your bed, because you told her, I love you. But a man who loves you is a man he wants you to be in his home forever. And a woman who loves you is a woman she don't want to be with any man beside you ever. Otherwise, there's no point of this so-called love. Call it anything else, but not love. This is why, if you are a man, I advise you, never say to a woman, I love you. Unless you are 1,000,000,000% sure and you are going to ask her to marry you. Before that moment, never say that word. Never. Even the woman, she would lose her respect to you, by the way. And you will lose respect to yourself because you say it to many people before. You have to wait. You have to be sure. If even the woman, she might put pressure on you to say it. Don't say it if you don't believe in it. She might say to you, I love you, and then you feel guilty. I'm not saying back. Don't. If you don't believe you are in love with her, don't say, you are making it worse. So she can say to you 1,000 times, I love you. Don't say it back. Unless you mean it. All right? CP advice is a very good as an expert. I don't know if you are talking about me. No, I do not need to be an expert to be wise. Wisdom. Do I need to go to hell to tell you, to warn you about to hell? Do I need to do gambling to tell you that gambling will destroy you? I will not be wise if I practice gambling to experience that gambling is bad. Already I destroyed myself, so what the point? So wisdom is a gift of God, and a human being mostly he don't want to use it because it make you tired, make you feel too much, stress on you. You take everything seriously. Many people they don't want that. They cannot handle it. All right. And you see, like sometimes people they say things, they try, even though the person maybe he is just being silly, but some people they try to bully you, right? You have to be wise, and you have to respond to their bully in a wise way. Otherwise, the bully he got into you. He make you angry, you get upset, then you start saying things doesn't make sense. So somebody will bully you for being wise. If a woman, she don't want to sleep around, other girls will make fun of her. They will bully her. If a man, he don't want to sleep around, other boys will say, maybe he's a gay. They will try to insult you. Don't let them affect you. Be wise. We are in a time, the whore, she is proud to be a whore. She posts in the internet that yesterday I have a guy. I had sex. They have no shame. Those are not the best example, and those people they are ruining themselves. You will see how they will end. Their end is not good. What I learned in life, that sin does not make you happy. Otherwise, sin can be fun. Yes, it can be fun. But this fun, easy come, easy go, and then sorrow will come after it. The sorrow will stay and the fun will go. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you can enjoy having sex with the women, it's fun. For an hour, 2 hours, a month. But that fun will not stay. There's only one thing will stay, is sorrow. The woman, she will feel that she was stupid. And the man, he will feel he accomplished nothing. What I did exactly? I mean, what happened? So you spend your life having sex with women, jumping from women to women, but you never have love, you never been loved, and you never have a family, and you accomplish nothing. You end in nowhere. Nothing but sorrow. Not to mention sin, which is the biggest sorrow. All right? Okay. Anything else? No, there is nothing. It's called 30 years ago. It was different. it's about people who they are. You see, we decide how to live. Either we go with the mud, you know, when a flash flood, I'm answering what they said in Rumble. When the flash flood come, what come with it? Mud, rocks, trees, and it's very deadly. So some people, they are smart, they avoid the flash flood, and they will not go with the current. It's not because before things was different only, but because people today, they like to go with the flash flood because standing against it is very hard. As we said, sin is fun. So here, not because the right and the wrong change, but because staying in the right is not fun. There's more opportunity of sin now than before. Before, society is smaller. Everybody knows everybody. So if a woman she sleep around, everybody will know about her. Now cities become big cities. Nobody knows who are you. You walk in the street, you will see thousands of people. Not even one of them will recognize you. Not a single one. And that is an invitation to do things and nobody will know. And then you reach the point because everybody is committing sin, so who is even watching what you are doing? Who care? You watch a TV show, like, you know, Fox News, they claim to be conservative, but all their program is about the F word. Very filthy, very trashy. Not a single comedy show they have in any TV station is not filthy. So when people, they enjoy filth to be entertainment, we are changing the mood of the generation. A child, he listen to song, the song is full of the F word. He sing it, he say it, he adopt it, he live with it. So you can live today as people lived 30 and 50 years ago, because you can be careful with your family. That's why we said you marry a woman who you and her believe in a union, not in a sex contract, and this union will make a union of a family. So you teach your kids since a very early age, and you have to watch them carefully so they will not be poisoned by what's so-called fun, which is sin. So you watch them carefully. You can teach them at home. You can school them at home. Don't even send them to school if the school is not good, because this is what the poison started. So if you live in a society where the community is poisoned, then you can school your children at home. And all of America, actually, they approve that, and I think many countries, they approve that. Parents, they can teach their kids. And then there's I think an exam online or something to pass the exam, to pass the test, and they will pass. This way, and when you allow kids to come to your house to visit your kids, be sure that they are from the same equality, and watch carefully. Don't expose your kids to TikTok and the garbage. Don't give them phones. A kid, he do not need a phone. If you give them a phone, give them the old phone, all the styles, the one he can just send text and call, not the phone have access to the internet. Don't do that. What the kid he need to do with the phone? You are destroying him. A kid, he should be playing, he should be jumping, he should be reading, he should not be spending his day in a stupid TikTok. And you know what can be found there. All right? Watch your kids carefully. I mean, cats, chickens, they watch their babies very carefully. Human don't. If you go near the chick, she will jump on you as if she's a lion. Don't even think about it. The chicken, suddenly she is a hero. She want to go to war. Same for the dog, same for the cat. Why you don't, is the cat is better than you? Is the dog is better than you? Try to catch the baby of a dog. She will cut your arm. Theological question about how Jesus sacrificed himself while still living. Well, the Messiah was alive by his spirit, but still he sacrificed his flesh. And he went through death. And he was tortured. Isn't it true? Isn't it the disciple, he said, I will not believe until I see. And then John said, we say his wound. So his blood, his wound, his crucifixion, his pain is a sacrifice. Death. If God, he can be alive and he have the power, that does not change that he sacrificed himself to you. He humbled himself. He accepted that people, they can call him name, beat him, spit on him. Is that a sacrifice for the King of Kings? If I go right now, and in many countries, if you insult the king, the punishment is death. Just for insulting the king. Just one word. What will happen if I spit on him? So this king is the King of Kings. He sacrificed himself to the point he did accept that you spit on him. You make fun of him. You put nails in his hands and his feet. And then you say how Jesus sacrificed himself while still alive. Well, my friend, he went through death. He died. And he received all the pain through death. Your question is not valid. All right, I will not delete the video. But I think it's better for me to go because, man, it's time to make coffee. It's morning time. Who want to drink coffee with me? Anyone? I wish one day I can have a bunch of you, the one who they are trustworthy, so we can have a smaller group and we can have a coffee. But, you know, sometimes that is not possible. All right. Coffee is done already. You drink alone. You are selfish. Very selfish. Guys, this guy is selfish. He's no Christian. Kick him out. He drink coffee alone. Secondly, don't you know that coffee is not healthy? And baklava? All of you, if you have coffee, especially if you have baklava, you send it to me. It's not healthy. I'm trying to save you, see? If you have baklava, you send it to me, you will not die. I will die for you. I will sacrifice my health for you. Good? Anytime you have difficulty eating baklava, dumpling, shish kebab, I'm here for you. Don't worry about it. I will sacrifice myself for you, my stomach for you. Even though I know I might die if I eat them for you, you know? But, I mean, so what? It's good to die for the family, you know? You know, once I went to inside the house of a Saudi prince. Now, you know, he have a massive palace, and there's a like a room for guests. They call it madafa. So the maid welcomed me inside, and you know I have to wait for him. And she put a big tray of baklava. I mean, when I say big, I mean big, you know. And then the maid, she came again. She said the prince, he apologized. The doctor is there with his mom. He is with the doctor until he leave in the bedroom. I said, no problem, no problem, I will wait. So anyway, it took him some time, and I have the baklava in front of me. And man, so the guy, he came, hey, I'm sorry, blah, blah, etc. And then he sat down, he said, the maid, she did not, this is what, from before? I said, what? She said, did the maid put a new one, or this is old one, the baklava? I mean, when they have a guest. I said, no, 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 she brought one. She said, so who ate it? I was going to say to him, not me, you know. I said, me? Man. And he said in Arabic, MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Alone? Did anybody, like he said actually first, he said, did some people came, or I said, no. He said, no visitors? I said, no. He said, only you? I said, yeah, only me. Why? He said, did she put a new tray like full of, I said, no, yeah. I mean, there's no way he's worried about the baklava. This guy is very rich, you know. And then he said, you ate all? I said, yeah. He said, MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Do you want water? He said, I did not eat yet. He said, but you came many times. I never served baklava. Why you don't say? I said, I don't seek food, you know, I don't care. But she put it in front of me and you are not here. I said, okay, let me say hello. uh, yeah, he said, like, how many people came? I said, nobody. Like, nobody? I said, no, nobody. I'm here. I said, why? Why are you waiting for somebody? He said, no, I'm not really, but he's shy to say, he's shy to ask, like, what happened? So this is what will happen to you if you invite me to help you with your baklava. You will have fun. But don't worry, I will finish it for you. All right? I should have changed the donation options in Patreon, but I don't put option for baklava or, shish kebab or falafel, hummus. What's wrong with hummus? I love hummus. Just joking, okay? Don't take it seriously. Abdul will take this part and he will say Christian prince telling the Christians he will sacrifice himself to eat their baklava. Right? Yeah, but actually I don't eat sweet as before. I used to eat a lot of sweet, a lot, a lot. I mean, it's hard to explain the situation. But if I say to you, I did not eat sweet maybe for the last maybe 7 months, maybe more. I will not be exaggerating. What about Starbucks? What about Starbucks? Thank you, AB, for the coffee. Yeah. I'm not picky with food. I eat anything. Actually my favorite dish is a tomato and salt and bread. It's hard to believe, right? But trust me, this is my favorite. My mom, she used to scream at me. She says, "Why you don't eat? Why you are eating tomato? Why? What's wrong? Wait. The food is almost ready." And then one day she said to me, "One day you will meet a girl. Just because her name is Tomato, you will marry her." If there's any girl here and her name is Tomato, maybe the prophecy of my mother, she will work. Yeah, she said one day you will meet a girl just because her name is Tomato, you will marry her. But how in the world any woman she will call her parents will call her Tomato? That would be weird. Yeah, and you have to be red. Be careful. Like if you're not red, you're not Tomato too. So you have to be a woman, and your name is Tomato, and you are red. Oh Lord have mercy. Yeah, I love tomato. You see, in the state, most of the tomato, actually, I even stopped buying tomato from Walmart. They don't taste anything to do with tomato. They have nothing to do with the tomato. It's like eating water. When I went to Ukraine, their tomato was fantastic. Unbelievable, so tasty. See, Ukraine, they have a very, they are blessed with their land. They have a very rich land with minerals. So vegetables there they grow, they are very, very tasty. But tomato was so good. All right. She will be red like tomato with shyness. Well, that's good. If she marry a Muslim, she will be red like tomato from spanking. What name do you give when you give your coffee order? I don't give a name. I said, I'm waiting. And, well, I mean, why would I give a name? What name? But it happened that in the Philippines, example, once a prostitute, she followed me. And, the story is long. So I was telling her, you should quit. I can call some people to find you a job, etc. So this woman, she thought I'm a priest. Then she went and she spoke to all those girls who do the same business in that area. And then since then, I walk in that area, all those women, they say, hello, Father. I went to the coffee shop, I have a guy with me. The guy in the coffee shop, I made an order, I says, okay, Father, go sit down and I will bring it to you. The guy with me, he said, you became a priest? I said, no, I don't know what he's talking about. He said, yes, Father, go, just go. I said, I'm not Father. He said, it's okay, I don't want to tell. It's okay, go, Father. So the guy, he said, really, you became priest? I know it, that you would end like that. So here we go. I have a name, Father. So in the coffee shop, etc. Uh, and then, I go sit, and the guy, he said, Father. And then I go, and then, there's Father, Holy Father. So, like, I became the well-known bishop. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, she thought I'm a priest. She wasted my time, actually, because I spent like an hour maybe speaking to her. She have a kid, and I told her, like, when your son, he grew and became a man, like, don't you feel bad that your son will say his mother, she do such a thing? And disease and, risk, and why you want to do that? You can find a good job. Yeah, so she went and she told them that this guy was preaching me. So he's a father. You sorry about baklava? You cannot what? All right. Let's see if Rumble, they have any question. All right, I don't see anything. People in Rumble, by the way, they enjoy their time more than in YouTube because they are less number, and they became more like a family and friends, close friends. So Rumble people really, they I think they have a better, let us say, like they know each other, like they exchange ideas. When you are in YouTube, the number is big, and it's always like when there is a small room, few people, we will know each other more. So because Rumble have less number of people, people there, they establish a better relationship. Like a family, exactly. All right, some people cannot grow beard. What does have to do with this? You do not need this. What the connection between the beard and the father? Otherwise, the monkeys will be very, very good, suitable for the job. Well, the beard is actually, I wish I can get rid of it. Very annoying. Actually, if I touch my hand with my beard, it hurt. My hand hurt. Imagine, my hand hurt. Because it's like needles, literally like needles. So I'm not happy for having a beard. And in the summer, it's like you are wearing a coat, very thick coat. The sun is coming up. You got to get some sleep. Yeah. Don't worry. I can make the sun set in murky water. Very easy teasy. shave it. I never shave my beard, my mustache, even when I was in the police. I shaved it only once, but this is long time ago. And my mom, when she opened the door, she could not recognize me. And I'm very serious about that. She opened the door, she was looking at me like, what I want, you know? Like, who is this guy? But I did that because by mistake, I was shaving and, I was using those machine to trim, the machine. So I was like, it have, those plastic, like, like the one, like a shirt, you put it in the machine so it can cut in the same level to trim. And that plastic came off suddenly and then hit my mustache. Man. I mean, imagine you walk in the street and you have half mustache is gone. So at that point, I have no choice. And there's no way you shave the mustache, but you don't shave the beard. You will look more like a monkey, like Abdul. So I said, okay, what I can do? I will walk only outside at night. Yeah, I was traveling. So when I went home, I knocked at the door. My mom opened and she was looking like, what? How? She said, Mom, it's me. See? What happened? Look, look, he looked different. Like and she don't recognize me. I look different. And then look, his mouth is small. They thought my mouth is big, huh? Disk space is getting low. You see, the stupid company are cutting off my disk space. Oh boy. Yeah. All right. Yeah, if people did not see him for long without beard and mustache, they will not recognize you. Will look totally different. No, I think this software, I think they have a limit of how many hours maybe. Before I never saw this message actually, but I don't know why now. My computer have a big space. This way we paid a lot of money for it. All right. You're still here. I've been in work and I'm back. But I can do Cockney. I want to go, but they don't let me go. And there's, each time I want to go, they tell me they want to give me baklava. I stay. Temptation. Oh boy. See how easy to tempt a man? Very easy. Baklava, shish kebab, hummus. He will sit and he will say, I'm here for you. What do you want? You know? You don't want me to delete the video? But we don't have too much in it. But anyway, We can keep the first part about this guy. What his name? Later I can cut it. Tawhidi potato. Yeah, but I'm not like that. I don't care really for food. You have no idea. I don't care for food. I'm just joking. I'm the last one who care for food. My food is very simple. I don't go to a restaurant. And even if I go, like some friends, they invite me to go, I prefer not to go to a restaurant. But sometimes, you know, you are forced to go. I don't like restaurant. I prefer to eat at home. And I like simple food. The more simple, the more happy I am. It's 5:17 for you, and you're still awake. Are you blaming me now? Go sleep. It's not my fault, my friend. You go sleep. Here we go. If you are a man, your wife, she will divorce you. She will check you in the bed. You are next to her. She will accuse you that you were cheating. You better go. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Go under the carpet, etc. And, before she wake up. Otherwise, you are in trouble. Trolls are trolling CP? No, nobody can troll me. I enjoy people. You see, I'm a person who make fun of myself, if that will make people happy. How many times, just today, I made fun of my look? Did you ask yourself why I say that? No, make people happy, fun. If you are confident about yourself, that will not affect you. But some people, if they say that, they will feel bad. You cannot say that to them. And they will never say that about themselves. But if you are confident about who you are and what is your place between the people, you will not hesitate to make even fun of yourself. Why not? Right? Like many of you ask me, when is your birthday? I say, I don't know. Oh, what I know that my mother, she said to me, son, I don't know which day, but it was a bad day. And you better believe her. It was a bad day for Muhammad, at least. Yeah. All right. We better go and finish for today. We send you baklava points. Okay, I'm staying there. Paint point. Guys, somebody send me baklava point. What does that mean? How we can eat the point? Now I know why Zach and Ike saying, Christian Prince, you got a point there. First of all, Prophet Muhammad never mentioned baklava. Like Abdul. Baklava is a Greek food. A prophet never heard of it. Christian Prince, first of all, you are stupid and you're an idiot. The prophet, he mentioned the Roman. And I don't give you the Roman, then you the baklava. Oh, okay. You got a point. So you want to send me baklava point? What is that? Is that a Bitcoin? By the way, I saw in the news about how many $1 billion are storing in Bitcoins, and this is corrupto coins. So if you have a Bitcoin, you better careful, because you might go to your account and you find your money is gone. These hackers are stealing hundreds of millions every day. So this Bitcoins is just a joke. Imagine you go to sleep, you think you have $600 million in the Bitcoins. You wake up in the morning, they have bit but no coins. Better go and come back. You're trying to make me dizzy now. Go and come back? Why go and come back? What about go and don't come back? Do you remember the story I told you about CP, the star there? Remember the story? The guy who is with his fiancée holding her hand. You see, do you see? CP star. Yes, honey, yes. Do you see how far? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, just go there and never come back. Stay far away. All right. You are on your second cup. How you can sit in the cup? Oh, Bruce, he just came. I cannot leave. Bruce, he just came. That's it. I have to stay another 6 hours. If there's anyone else, he just came. Shalom, shalom. Lord have mercy. All right. Actually, let me see. Hold on. All right. Because somebody said he wanna bring a sheikh to debate me, but now it's too late, you know. Even, but no, nothing. There's nothing. I was expecting a message. Yeah. So guys, I'm going to leave you in peace, and I hope you guys have a good time. And I cannot say I will come tomorrow because already we are tomorrow. So I better go and make some coffee. And you know, I can stay awake for long. Actually, I don't get tired so easy. But we will see. I will try to go to sleep, but I don't think so. But I will try. Anyway, I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And I hope we learned some good time. We did not just we are not killing time. We are learning, and we are sharing advice and opinion with each other. And I hope and I pray that we as Christians, we will be united. We will not remember what the church name, but we will remember only that we all belong to one Lord, one Savior, who unite us and the devil divide us. Anytime you see division, remember that this is not from God, which means you are not in the right place. The one who brings unity between the Christians, unity under God, to believe in the Savior, the Lord, the Messiah, Yeshua, is your Savior, the one who died on the cross for you. Whoever believe in me, the Messiah said, and die, he will live. This is what you should know. Not whoever is a Catholic, not whoever is a Protestant, not whoever is an Orthodox. Whoever believe in me, and believe in me as what? As a Savior, as the Messiah, as a Trinity, as God, as holy, as a crucifixion, as a resurrection, as the Son of God, as the one born of virgin. Whoever believe in me and die will live. So all of us, we will die, but we will live for a very simple reason. For we are blessed by God, and His holy name, and His name will be saved. Thank you. God bless you. And as always we say, God is good. So is Jesus. And we are the crusade. Take care.